Yeah, probably.
There we go. Hi, Sar. Yes, this is.
Set up my touch portal to switch to a new scene. Sorry.
What are you fucking new?
What are you fucking dumb? Yeah.
Oh, this overlays into that. Interesting. Okay. Any hoodle. Yes, a new starting soon screen.
Yeah, I wear these glasses because I can't see, not because I'm smart.
So,
Idiot.
for our new It's Bones, we're doing a dark campaign, kind of an old Victorian, kind of Bloodborne
the
theme.
bones and skulls. At least that's the one I'm using.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Oh, we got water already.
Imagine.
Haven't even had a real drink yet. Cheers.
Imagine.
Imagine dragons.
Imagine. Yes. What the fuck? Where's my goddamn? Where's the rest of it?
In your booty hole.
She's
So. Full size
Start
button.
with water.
Background visible. There it is. What's D&D colors? Bam.
Bam.
Got him. Now I have a D&D button.
Okay.
I don't know how I'm dropping frames. I'm not even playing a game. You fucking computer.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Okay. We'll
Alt.
What's up?
He's doing something again.
No, he's breaking his shit.
I need more like unbreaking it.
What happens?
All right.
Damn.
I
Everyone's
just
got the
realized
nice bones.
You can see BB1 in the back.
That's cute.
Oh, hold on. I am holding Alt. I know what Alt is.
What the hell is any key?
I'd love a tab right now.
That's my favorite episode of The Simpsons is when Homer purposely puts on a bunch of weight so he can work from home.
I think I remember that episode.
He's real dumb. He's real
You see
dumb.
the one where he got like ripped for a Hollywood role or something? That was terrifying.
No. Oh, that sounds terrifying though. The only person in The Simpsons I know is ripped is Willie and Flanders. Stupid sexy Flanders.
Grease me, woman.
Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all.
Like the Scottish. And the Scottish.
Water is a real. Ah, you're right.
Fucking Scots ruin everything.
You're fucking right.
Okay.
It is the realest drink.
I think we're ready. Hello and welcome everyone. I'm doing it again. I'm ruining everyone's day by I'm making more dungeons and more dragons.
More dungeons and more dragons.
This one's a Bloodborne-inspired campaign, so that means scary,
Emotional
spooky stuff.
damage.
Mostly that part. Mostly emotional
Game
damage.
for emotional damage, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
For the therapy.
Sad bisexual emotional damage.
Oh.
That's all we're here for. It's gonna be great, guys. It's gonna be great. Everyone's got their characters made, and we'll be able to introduce those in just a second. I only have one thing I have to do for this intro piece. I made stuff. I made a bunch of stuff compared to what I did last time. So, for a second, we'll just sit back and cut to a black screen.
Oh.
As we hopefully don't have super. Hopefully these aren't super loud. I didn't really check them.
Oh,
Did we hear that?
Anticipating.
A little bit.
Yeah, I can hear it. It doesn't sound very. It's actually pretty quiet.
Oh, Jesus. That's fast for a heartbeat. Oh, it's making me nervous. Or did it turn into a train now? I can feel my heartbeat going fucking with it. It is a train.
Well, here we go, everyone. Your late evening trip into the city of Drakulheim on a train from your home village. Took a nap. Had some weird dreams.
Uh-oh.
You awake to the sound of the train coming to a stop outside the city. Dreary, dark rain encompassing most of the city. As you peer out of the train window, you can see lanterns, torches lighting the city, covered in metal, most of them, to hide from the rain. The architecture of the city itself
I can't make this
is
smaller.
almost entirely made of black stone. What parts aren't are made of iron. This city has a very gothic, dark aesthetic to it. It's very edgy. But the important part, why you're all here. Each of you, the four of you, the only people in this train car sitting an odd number of seats apart, it seems. Not really with knowledge of each other. You all think back, and I talked to you all before the game, of your personal reasons for coming to the city, what was offered to you. And so as you all step off the train one by one, we can start with Cade.
Oh,
If you don't mind describing your character as he departs the train car into the new city.
So he's a little kobold. He's got like a crossbow on his back that's pretty much as tall as he is. He's got like decent looking armor on, very well like taken care of, not very much used. Yeah, he's a ranger, so he's not as used to the city life. It's a little uncomfortable, a little claustrophobic for him. But he's just, taking it all in and trying to find this church.
All right. As you begin to move in towards the city away from the train station, tell me, Klaus, what is your fondest memory from before your time here? What in the dark moments of the night brings you joy?
Well, I didn't think this had happened yet till today, or didn't know it happened till today. But when I got my little Drake companion, Sigourney, so I hadn't thought about how that came to be yet. But I think when so Klaus was really trying to be a merchant, and it really wasn't working out well. And so at the time when he kind of gave up on that life and decided to just venture out and become an adventurer, I think early in that journey, he kind of met with this Drake spirit, and bonded immediately, loves all things draconic, and made fast friends. And so he looks on that companionship as like his most treasured thing.
Okay. Hell yeah. As you begin to make your way into the city, we're going to pull back to the next person to step off of the train. Gertrude, our resident large person, if you wouldn't mind describing your character for us, tell us about yourself.
Boy. Well, definitely explained large already. You took that from me.
Sorry, our regular size companion, Gertrude.
So, obviously, Gertrude is a barbarian
You're right
dragonborn.
there.
She's
That's-
large.
that's
She's
nothing.
very, not just tall but bulky.
Close enough.
Black scales. Lineage is black scaled dragonborn. Her armor, unlike our kobold friend, is obviously worn. It has obviously seen some battle. And I don't think she can help it, but she does look very angry. I think it's just a natural dragonborn face, but she looks very angry all the time. Kind of like she just smells shit all the time.
There's a moment as you step off the train where the city it doesn't smell like this isn't a clean city. It's a big city. It's similar to being in New York where that smell hits your nose immediately. And for the first time, I think Gertrude's face contorts more into smelling shit. As you can smell this odd rotting aroma coming from the city.
Oh god.
Or I should do like Bloodborne soundtrack. Is that
As
a
you make your way into the city, not following, but walking the same path as this kobold friend, I would like to know what moment in Gertrude's life prior to this do you think most fuels the rage that she feels as a barbarian?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Well,
You take your time.
Okay. I suppose, I mean, as a barbarian, she's just always angry. But I guess what would have probably fueled more of that anger
Mhm.
would be, oh gosh, I'm trying to think.
What helps her focus that rage? Pinpoint it.
I guess
Point it in a direction.
I guess feeling rather than knowing. Feeling like if she can't do something, then she would dishonor her clan.
Okay. Perfect.
Oh.
As you continue into the city, once again, we will pull back to the train, stepping off. If Finn would be so kind as to introduce herself and describe her character.
Oh, she
You're
is
muted.
a.
Oh, never mind.
Am I muted?
No, it was just delayed.
Oh, okay. Finn Foxwell, she's a tiefling druid who was living in a tribe of half giants with her wife, Arden, and now is set to help those in any way she can.
As you walk the same path as the others, I would like you to describe the moment Finn knew Arden was the one. And if you wouldn't mind also describing what Arden looks like.
I didn't think this far ahead.
I know. I didn't ask any of you guys this stuff before because I wanted to put you on the spot.
Arden is a half giant, with bright pink hair,
Oh.
and she found Finn in the woods, tracking for animals, and just welcomed her into a tribe. And that simple act of kindness in a world full of darkness is what kind of took her in.
Oh, hell yeah. And last, but certainly the one I'm most excited to hear from, as we pan back to our wonderful train departure, our resident bard, Sherrard.
Sherrard, yes.
Sherrard.
So you see a purplish gray goblin with this big hat with a very flourishing feather sticking out of it. This kind of wild and witty glint in his eye. He's got decent clothes, like he's not flashy, but it's enough to. He's not, gutter trash. He carries a lute on his back, and he's got his cane that he doesn't seem to need, but he uses quite a bit. And a little tuft of whitish hair on his beard. That's, I wouldn't say wispy, but it's not a full beard either. But
I'm down. Settle down.
I wasn't talking about you. But yeah, rather worn leather boots. He travels quite a bit.
All right. Sherrard, as an entertainer and someone who looks to the arts to express themselves, what is the best performance Sherrard has ever put on, in his opinion?
So Sherrard values the ability to put on a good show, but he's also someone who is out to make money, and he doesn't care who he takes that money from or how he necessarily takes it, as long as he doesn't get caught. So Sherrard's best performance would be probably from a place he's not allowed to go anymore, because he robbed the entire royal court during a performance, and even stole some national treasures that nobody knew were gone until he was leaving the gates of the city. And he was so proud of himself for being able to pull it off on his own, mind you, and without anybody being the wiser and praising him for such a brilliant performance. So it'll probably be his favorite performance, because he was so successful and just, nobody knew until it was too late, and he was just so happy with himself.
Hell yeah. Hold on. Coffee burps.
One could say he's a bit of a charlatan.
A bit.
Just a bit, laddie. All right. All of you, prior to your train ride, have had some issues, some wants, some things in your life that have felt incomplete. While you were living your daily life, you've heard of Drakulheim before. It's the big city, it's things people do, but a lot of you haven't. Actually, none of you, to my knowledge, have been here. But you received a mysterious letter, one of which each of you has on you, addressed directly to you. On this letter, it states that the Healing Church of Drakulheim is procuring and looking for well-versed and qualified candidates to become hunters during this year's hunt. Now, you've heard of the hunt before, and it's always been this weird, is it real, is it not real? You've never been to the city, how would you know? So, upon hearing about it, piqued your curiosity, but the part that drew you to the city, which is different for all of you.
Clicky clacky
The
click.
promise.
Yeah, I'm writing notes.
Something you want or need. Now, I won't make you reveal what it is yet, but each of you has a letter that tells you that thing that you want, that you need, and it's promising you that. All you have to do is talk to the healing church in this city. And at the bottom, scrawled in red ink, is a note that says, "Seek the old blood." So,
Because
bought your
my
tickets,
memory's dog shit, so I have
boarded the
to.
train.
I have to take notes.
you headed to the old city.
Or else I will remember nothing.
As you exit the train station itself, entering the actual gates of the city, you're greeted by a fairly busy, populated street. A lot of people kind of walking around, scurrying around, and all these people dressed in this old Victorian style Gothic black clothing. Everyone's kind of not patched together, but a lot of it you can tell is worn. The people here look not sickly, but not the most healthy, right? Sullen eyes for a lot of them, scraggly, unkempt hair. Even the other variety of races, like orcs and tieflings, and the people walking around, elves. Honestly, you rarely have ever seen an elf look this scraggly. Most of them don't even have facial hair, but these do. It's odd. You know which direction the church is, as it's the center point, the main piece of this city that was built that towers over the entirety of it, with the exception of a few places. The 5-spire building in the middle of the city sits as a monument to a time before, when the church was at its peak in the city. So, as you begin to head this way, a few of you become a bit off-put, curious, confused about why the 4 of you are also off the train following the same path. I don't know how suspicious any of you are, but it looks like you guys are following each other, even when you try and fall behind and like do that weird like sidestep thing. It's very obvious you guys are heading the same direction. Is there anyone who would like to head anywhere else in the meantime?
I wouldn't say go anywhere else, but I think Sherrard would be keeping an eye out for taverns or other places where he could use his skills in performing to potentially put some coin in his pocket.
Okay. You on the way, you find a sort of hole in the wall. You can tell a lot of these buildings are constructed not individually, right? Like a lot of them are. You're not like, hey, let's put a building here, we'll make it a tavern, we'll build shit around it later. We built this massive complex and we're gonna divide it into a bunch of shit. So everything seems to be a hole in the wall kind of construction, right? Like everything's packed tightly. The alleyways aren't wide. Everything's very compact. Some would call it efficient, some would call it lazy. But there is one. It's called the Shiny Coin. It's just a wooden sign with it carved or burned into the front. As extravagant as the name sounds, you can hear and smell the seedy underbelly type of people that, are privy to this place. The jaunty tunes of drunken workers and stale beer kind of emanate from it. But you note it in your head where it's at, south of the church. And come to find out, as you're walking further up, there is a set of fountains that seems to be a centerpiece to this kind of area. Well, the church is the centerpiece of the city as a whole. These fountains seem to be a centerpiece to like the navigational side of the city, right? So if you were saying like southeast, northwest, any of those, you wouldn't use the church as a compass. You would use the fountains. And these fountains sit probably 12 to 15 feet high, shooting water out.
Shit.
The city and the water that's pouring and raining around you is less than colorful and saturated. It's a very gray tone to everything. There's not a lot of color to the city. The moon is the brightest thing in the city, even compared to the torches sitting high above you. But the fountain, it's odd. The closer you get to it, it's like color comes back. The water is clear, seems unaffected by the stench and trash of the city. Almost a glimmer to it. But that sits just south or in front of the Grand Cathedral, which is the main building and church you're looking for the healing church. So, how would everyone like to proceed? Would we all like to go in the church, or do we have anything else?
I'm gonna go take a drink of water from the fountain.
Okay. Give me
It's been a long ride. I'm thirsty.
I'm thirsty. Love it. Give me 1 second to open a file. You already got me opening my fucking notes that I didn't take.
Oh, shit.
The water... There's a moment when you drink the water where you blink and your vision for a second, like, it's not like a blur, but it feels like if you just, it feels like that, like you took your hand and just waved it, like something, like a ripple across your vision. And you blink for a second and that color stays a little bit longer as you look around and then fades back into that dreary darkness.
I'm gonna fill up my canteen.
Okay. Hell yeah. Perfect. You got a canteen you can mark in your notes. Canteen full of water from the eternal fountains.
Nice.
I'm thirsty. I'm gonna put my faith in it. Dude, that background you have is fucking cool. Both of you.
Is that water sanitary?
Well, I drink cave water that drips from stalactites. Like, this is delicious.
Show me the cave titty. I'll take the water out that bitch right now. Oh god, you guys can see my farmer, like the skin tone change in my arm. Show that pale skin, that honky white
much
skin.
better. Honky white skin.
So as you guys make your way towards the church, this almost pretentiously large spire is set between it's 5 spires built into like the top of it, and then the base of it's like one large chamber like building. Again, the building looks like it was built separate from the rest of the shit. However, it does have a very large, like, you're talking 30, 45 feet stairs up. With these large wooden doors at the front, standing, 15, 20 feet up from you. It's not a normal sized door. It's a stupid big door for no fucking reason, really. I don't know why anyone makes doors this big. But as you approach the door, they seem to open on their own before you get a hand on it. Whoever's in front, whoever's first, you go to put your hand on the door and you hear them
Oh, jeez.
kind of creak open as more stairs in front of you to climb. Normal for most of you, but our little kobold buddy, little goblin buddies, man, you're making a fucking trek.
Struggling.
You're playing Skyrim. Yeah, it's a hard time. But
Sherard's using his cane, and instead of like trying to get up the stairs by himself, he's like pushing himself up and kind of like gracefully kind of flipping up the stairs, just kind of doo-doo.
Like pole vaulting.
Yeah, almost, yeah.
Approaching the main chamber, it's a large cathedral sort of hall that goes further back than you thought it would. But at the back of it, in front of all the pews and rows, there are 5 people sitting in chairs, all adorned in this black hooded robes with white inlays and the symbol of the church, which is just a normal goofy cross inlaid in gold. But one of them stands up and approaches the lot of you as you make your way in. Sorry, I'm grabbing some imaging. Fuck. She approaches, and this person is a half-elf drow who takes her hood down, revealing her solid white hair slicked all the way back to her neck. And she says, "Welcome. I assume you are here to join the hunt?" Looking at whoever is first. Who wants to be first in the room?
I'll be first. I feel like Finn would have gone, like, straight for the fucking church.
Okay. She looks at you, Finn, and says that. I assume you are here to join the hunt?
Yeah, I got a letter. I need to help my tribe.
Very good. If you would please approach. And she kind of motions her hands towards the other 4 sitting at the front. She does ask that you pull out your letter, as it is part of your next steps in joining the hunt.
Let me dig that out of my bag real quick.
All right. And assuming the rest of you are following, she gestures all of you towards the front with your letters to communicate with the church. This person's name is Lane Clearborn, Laine Clearborn, Clearbore.
Clear bore, not born. Got it.
And she holds the immaculate title of the Hunter's Guide.
Damn, this music got real epic real quick. Damn, that's a long ass soundtrack. Oh, it's a
Okay,
2-discer.
When do we get
The
started?
2-discer whisker.
The front leading person stands up and takes off his hood. He's this almost middle, older aged human with black hair, and you can see where there's starting to be like pieces of white hair stripes coming over the sideburns and ears, sort of starting at the bottom. He introduces himself as Damien Nightfall. He is one of the founding members of the Healing Church. And he takes the time to introduce the other members as they reveal themselves from their hoods. Leopold Grimm, Leopold, Grimm with 2 M's. This orange tabby tabaxi, also
Cute.
fairly aged for a tabaxi. Not common, but not unheard of either. Is one of the other members of the founding members of the church. And then he introduces the other 2 who are not founding members, but are current members of the clergy that runs it. Next one is Anor Corbett, Anor, last name Corbett. She reveals herself. She is a tiefling. She has very gray ash colored skin with these glowing yellow eyes, these horns that kind of go out and then back and almost touch the back of the head. Her hair black, kind of lazily tied back. Not as old as the rest of them, even compared to tiefling aging. Last member. Sorry, I know it's a lot. Eva Dorv. EVA. Last name DHORVE. She reveals herself to be an elven woman. This wood elf with a sort of oaky brown hair pulled back and tied up. Also fairly young for an elf. But as Damien introduces each of them, he turns to you all and says, you know, I had my doubts that you would show up, given the vague nature of our invites. But you did not disappoint, and something tells me you won't disappoint going further.
Hey, what's up, Tyler? Oh, miss you
The church
too.
is ready
Hi.
to offer
Oh my
everything
God. Sorry, I was taking
you need or desire.
furious notes.
Each of you
Hope
knows
you're
what
doing
that
all
is.
It's good to see you.
He looks across the 4 of you, just whether it's healing a sick member of your family, ascending to greatness, being known across the world, or just helping those in need. We can get you there. We can help you. But I'm sure you've seen our city is in disarray. Our city has fallen to a curse we've taken to calling the Beastly Scourge. Every year we fight off the Scourge, fight back the beast, put them into a dormant sleep until
Beastly
they rise to hunt again.
Not late, you're early.
But
It is. We're still in the
we are wearing thin.
opening part. We
Many
just
factions of hunters and
made it to the
members
church.
of the city that are hunters. We can't compete. So we took to outside help, outside hunters. And that's why you're here. Your job is easy, I promise. We want to end the hunt forever. So, you find and stop whatever's causing the beastly scourge. We can give you everything you want. Does that sound like a deal to you?
Trooper. Waifu's Finn. I think Klaus has had his hand raised for a little bit, just like for the last few sentences.
He's been staring at you this whole time. Yes, my friend.
So like, how did you know who we are, and like, how did you find us, and all that sort of thing? Like, who are you?
I'm gonna shit my pants.
I fucking love it.
I'm realizing we need a better accent.
Holy crap! Oh, that's perfect. I was waiting to see what voice was gonna come out of Klaus. I was so fucking happy with that one.
So out of left field. I love it.
I don't know why we didn't see it. His name is Klaus.
Oh yeah, I thought it was a dead
I
giveaway.
imagine Klaus from like the Vampire Diaries or something. Not.
Oh, I've never
Klaus.
seen it.
I'm Klaus.
Yeah, this is just Klaus. What do you mean?
I just talk to the. You have to talk to NPCs.
I don't know if anyone here has watched The Rookie, but you sound just like Skip Tracer Randy.
Oh my god, he
Can't learn to
does.
do it.
Yep.
Oh man.
Damien Nightfall looks down and says, "The church has a vast knowledge of most things. Local
Oh,
census,
man.
tales of heroes, surrounding cities. They all fall to our lap at some point. We wouldn't have picked you if we didn't think you could do this job. My fearless Drake Warden, you."
Big smile across his reptilian face.
It is a bit odd. Go ahead.
Sure, I was gonna take like a half step forward and kind of look at the other three individuals and look back at the rest of the church and just. So are you expecting all of us to work together, or are we doing this on our own?
We represent a lollipop.
In our experience, the city's population has banded together and mostly fought these beasts with packs. I would say it would give you an advantage to be together, but you are your own person. You destroy the beastly scourge as you see fit. Maybe take on a few beasts together before you try and separate. See how the hunt goes.
No, Cade. He's not.
Thought of that immediately. Oh, it's so good.
My advice is take on a few beasts together, get your bearings, and then decide where to go from there.
I mean, if teamwork gets me back to my wife, I'm down for it.
To your wife, to others in your life that you miss. So, are we ready to get on with the semantics of our deal? Very good. So, as you know, curses and beasts and things of that nature usually require special things to eradicate. Most of the city's normal weapons are not fit to destroy beasts. So, the hunters and other guilds have created specialty things and weapons. These are a part of your contract. You see, he holds his hand up and kind of like waves out as Lane, the hunter's guide, and a couple of other hooded individuals bring out these large, ornate boxes. 4 of them. As they stand in front of each of you, they reach forward and open their boxes, revealing your hunter weapons. Designed especially for each of you. Oh, my sweet boy. It disappeared.
Oh no.
I don't have an image of him. These weapons designed for each of you individually, you see before you, starting with Klaus, a oddly well put together and balanced pistol, it seems like. And at the barrel of this pistol underneath, there is a long blade that seems to be mounted to it. Damien does mention your contract will be signed upon taking the weapons. You will be locked into this. Should you not complete it, there shall be no punishment. But you know what you get at the end of it, yeah? He looks at you and looks at your little companion buddy next to you.
Is there like a physical contract, like something to read?
No, there is not. So it is just this weapon and the second weapon are your like contract signature confirming that you are going to complete it. There is no physical contract. The closest thing you have to it is your letter.
Okay.
Which your letter does detail in very specific verbiage what it is that I asked you at the beginning before we started you wanted your goal to be. So you know what the reward is, and like he said, there's no negative effects to not completing it.
Sounds good to me. I put my hand crossbow into my backpack and put that little pistol on my hip.
As you pick up the pistol, and I believe you picked as your secondary offhand the blunderbuss.
Yeah.
So as you pick up your trick weapon and the blunderbuss, you feel this burning sensation as both of them touch your hands. And as you turn over to look at where the burn is coming in, you see forming on your arm, burning into it, the symbol of the hunters, known as the hunter's mark. Give me 1 second. I gotta drop it into Discord for you. The hell is that?
Okay, good. Imperial Speak.
The black symbol in the middle is burned into your arm, marking you as beginning your contract. The symbol of the hunter stems from
Oh shit.
an old grotesque way of taking care of people, being to tie them upside down with their hands above their head, cut the throat, and let the blood drain out.
Ooh.
Next, Gertrude.
Oh boy.
Your weapons in front of you. I believe you also chose the blunderbuss, correct?
I did, yeah.
The large, not long, but compared to like a pistol, it's long, sort of double-chambered shotgun with sort of ornate carvings on the side of it, next to a large. The blade of the axe is large. It is an axe. It is like a hunter's axe. It's made to cut large beasts, but the handle seems oddly short. As you pick it up, you feel that burning sensation as well as the hunter's mark is carved into your arm, or burned into your arm. And you take the weapon in one hand, and you can see where there's a little trigger on the side of it, sort of a thumb switch. And as you hit the thumb switch and sling the axe down, you can see where the head of the axe extends a couple of feet out from the handle, making it a long, probably two-handed weapon. You kind of swing it, test the balance, and move it around. You can tell you can swing this thing pretty fucking hard and pretty far. Before I forget, I'll mention it too. Each of you gets 5 quicksilver bullets along with your weapon. That is something you will have to track in your own inventory, because they are a limited resource. Like I said in the document.
Quicksilver.
Next up,
5 bullets.
oh God, what is your Finn? I almost forgot your name.
Yes.
Your chosen weapon. Box opens. You chose the pistol and the saw cleaver.
Yes.
The saw cleaver, comparatively, where the others are sort of not ornate but well put together and fairly well kept, is a oddly almost rectangular shaped axe head. The handle from where the axe head sits kind of curves around and then directly under, so it's almost like a folding. It's like a folding knife, like the old razors, straight razors, how they fold up. But your hand sits on the blade underneath it, and you realize like you can hit. It's almost like punching stuff, right? Like slashing, but the edges are serrated to cut deeper through the flesh of the beast, and the handle and the blade itself are all wrapped in this sort of odd cloth, giving it a loosely put together bestial appearance. And the pistol, a fairly long barreled 4 rounds in the cylinder chambered weapon, along with your 5 quicksilver bullets, burning that mark into your arm. The trick part of your weapon, the thumb switch, as you sling the blade and unlock it, the blade itself folds out and extends the reach of your weapon as well, giving you more. It stays one-handed, but it has a longer reach than it normally does in the transformed state. And then swinging it back, it looks like it's going to smash your hand, but it stops on its hinge in place and locks back. Going on to Sherrard. As bougie as it is, you open the box and see an ornate black, almost shiny, not pearlescent, but it's got some light bouncing off of it, cane with a sharp tip at the bottom, almost like it looks almost like a diamond cut like point, made of metal. And you see the Damien, as he looks over, says, "It's an odd design, but we thought we'd stick to your theme, yeah?" As you pick it up, you can feel a trigger underneath the handle. Not dissimilar to the one you have, but this one feels, it's weighted odd. It's heavier than you think. You can wield it it feels like a rapier. It balances well like one. They say, be careful, yeah? As you give a few practice jabs, you feel that trigger, and you, following what the others have done, swing it to give it some momentum. You swing it and unleash the trigger mechanism and swing it around as it extends, and each portion of the black cover begins to shift and rotate out, making it a serrated whip.
Oh my god.
Made of metal that seems to be fairly functional in cutting through flesh, also giving you the reach property. And as you swing it around, you can feel the weight of it balanced perfectly, and then you sling it back and stomp it into the ground as you feel that mechanism lock back into place. And I believe you also took a pistol.
Yep.
And your 5 quicksilver bullets, as the mark of the hunter is burned into that sweet little arm of yours. So, each of you knows what's at stake. That's a nice cat.
My familiar, if you will.
Yeah, she's a needy bitch, yeah.
Just a wee bit.
Druids don't get familiars, do they?
I mean, we can, but I
thought they didn't get that spell.
I've had it before, but I think it was when I was Circle of the Moon.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. Druids not getting just find familiar as a class
But
feature,
I can
honestly.
befriend animals and have them do my bidding either way.
Have them have more. I don't.
And plant.
Man,
Ooh.
you're scratching the fuck out of my shoulder. Please stop.
But Damien says each of you has your wants, needs, goals, and a mission. There are a few things to look out for. Firstly, when the hunt first began, we didn't have the manpower that we do now, and even now we don't have the manpower we should. A certain member of the clergy at the time decided it would be good to arm and unite the population. So, when you descend into the hunt, it's best that you only trust clergy, church hunters, no one else. Civilians, unarmed and helpless, sure. But there are certain groups and mobs that you should look out for. Most of the population who can fight will fight, and they don't take kindly to outsiders. There seems to be a conception that the outsiders brought the scourge upon us, so either blend in or avoid the common folk. They're not dangerous, I promise, but they have numbers over you.
Okay.
You see him give a little smile. There are a few other groups you should look out for. Hunters as well. The Seekers have become a problem recently, a group splintered off from the church. Non-believers, such, science. Not crazy, but they're not. They don't take kindly to the church hunters.
Wait, so just so I understand, are you saying to avoid those who believe in science instead of God? I'm gonna need you to say it.
Let me get through it. Let me stop smiling. You're cute. We don't disprove of science. We understand it's a academic study. Church isn't. The gods aren't. We've seen the work of the gods ourselves with the blood that we give. But They don't like us. It's hard to send our hunters out and say to trust them. There are a few other science groups, though, so sorry now. The Crimson Academy, a group of students and scholars looking into the magic to try and heal the city. They're not fans of our blood practice, our healing. They really don't like our hunters.
We don't need no. What's
The
up,
last
Jake?
group is the Lunaris Consortium.
Jesus, we have a
I can
lot of
spell that one
enemies.
out if you need me to.
Please do.
Lunaris, Lunaris. Consortium. They're a group of hunters and researchers with their heads in the clouds, blinded by their own research to see what's happening on the ground and to the people around them. They're hunters also. Big surprise, not a fan of us. But if it is of any consolation, their hunters aren't fans of anyone else either. No one's are. So,
D&D.
we
What's up,
would
bro?
love to send you out into the city guideless with no direction, but, I can't do that. We contracted a hunter not long ago. His name was Lucius. He's fallen ill and seems to be ranting and rambling and killing anyone who stands in his way, civilian, beast or not. We've heard reports of him being somewhere near the Mausoleum Gardens. Those lie out to the east. We suggest finding him. We think a group of hunters might have been messing with his head. But maybe he's fine, maybe he's just had a bad night. Either way, find him, talk to him, figure out what's going on. He can give you some more perspective and guidance.
We'll get some perspective, all right.
If you seek more fucking if you seek any more knowledge on the beastly scourge or the history of the world, there is a theater out to the northeast of here. You follow the bridge up. Let me see. It's called the Veiled Theater. They put on a show that we've shown for the origins of the blood healing that the church uses. Speaking of which, almost forgot the most important part to keep you alive. He waves his hand again.
Hey, no worries, man. Happy to have
Lane
you.
walks out with a bag of clinking glasses. These will keep you alive for the meantime. You'll have to find your own or come back and buy some from vendors, us. We can give you some, but not as many as we are now. Each of you is receiving 3 blood vials. Blood vials in this game and world are taking the place of healing potions. They are little syringes filled with the church's healing blood. Each of them can. I gave you a breakdown of how much each heals. These are level 1 healing vials. They are injected into like the leg, your like muscly parts of your leg, and they provide healing properties unknown to normal people.
Healing properties. He did this, so this is 6 plus con mod. 6 plus
Any questions?
con. Okay.
Nope, not really.
Wait, who was
I
it?
can see the intelligence stats of everyone moving very quickly.
Fuck
Uh,
I know it was a lot, guys. I'm sorry. I know this intro's been long.
So are we supposed to like kill Lucius or like talk to him or like what happens if he attacks us, you know?
I mean, he
It's
practically
just-
said take care of him, so
So I hold up the
There's a lot of different
blunderbuss
ways of
like
taking
take
care of somebody.
care of him.
You know, there's take care of somebody and there's take care of somebody.
I think we're leaning more towards the
Very well.
take care of somebody.
Blessing their hearts if you don't.
Command to see character sheet.
Don't
I
mind me saying.
don't. You used to be able to. What's up,
Damien
Craig?
looks off to the other clergy members for
I
a
don't
second.
know if there's a
and you
way
can
to
see a
show
couple
it
of them
without.
nod, and one of them kind of
D&D
shakes his
Beyond
head
used to
and
have an
looks down.
overlay.
He looks back at you all and says, generally it's frowned upon to kill hunters with the mark. But it
Can we just
seems that
take the
even
mark off?
Screenshot.
something like that. You see, he says, the basically scourge is seeping its way into
Yeah,
the
let me
hearts of
see.
every man in the city. Our fear is that Lucius may have fallen ill to the scourge. We ask that you help him the best you can, but if worse comes to worse, your life must be preserved over his. I think you'd agree.
Mm-hmm.
Try and talk to him. See what's going on. He hasn't been home in days.
Can I
Anything else?
save desktop? Sure. We'll do another one. Okay.
Nope.
All right. You guys got your weapons. You have your contract. You know what you got to do. That's the goal of the mission, baby. Stop the scourge. Eradicate the beastly scourge.
It's a
So-
thick
Hot, hot, hot,
bitch.
hot, hot.
Where are you heading?
Well, first I lean to Sherard
Wow.
and just say, so it looked like we just made a lot of enemies. But at least a couple friends.
I love him. I love him so much.
And I hold out my claw to like shake hands.
He takes his head off, does like this little elaborate bow, and then shakes your hand afterwards and goes, I might have made a couple of friends, but I'm not entirely sure about some of these guys. They're kind of tall, and I'm not a big fan of tall people.
True, they are a bit scary. But
That,
at least they're on our
that-
side.
That gruff, I think it's a chick-looking one over there. She looks like she can handle herself.
True, she is a powerful
Bro, I can
dragon.
hear you.
Oh, hey.
I can hear you. He just slowly turns and looks up at you like, no, no, you can't. You're too low down here. You can't hear shit.
That's how everything
just-
works.
Pulls his
Oh.
hat down a little lower.
He had
so
to
it's
wait
like,
an
"Nah, you
hour
can't
on.
see
What
me."
the fuck?
What creatures
I'm
below
good,
the knee
man.
can't hear them?
Sounds all right.
Yeah, that's like, what's the thing? Dogs can't look up. You can't hear below the knees.
How tall is Gertrude?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't remember
You
if
can just
I
make
put
that
it
up.
on mine.
That's fine.
Schwartz,
I made her as big as a dragonborn lady could be. Like, the biggest she could be, that's how big she is.
So like
I think that's like-
7
I think it's like
I
7
think
feet.
so, yeah.
foot? Yeah.
So, like, Schwartz 3'6", okay?
Yeah, exactly. You're listening.
Klaus is 2 foot
That's all
11 and a
together.
half, but he tells people he's 3
God.
feet.
Well over 6 feet is all it
Oh,
says, so.
I'm
Hold
gonna
on,
have
we'll say
to
you're
worry
7
more.
foot.
I'm gonna have to, like, do rolls not to step on you guys.
We'll just ride you like a
If it
backpack.
helps at
Little
all,
baby
Ben is
Yoda.
also tall.
I saw a
How
little
tall
green
is
goblin do it one time.
Ben is like 6.5 feet.
Okay, see, I got somebody here.
Yeah, it's
All goth
women,
women.
tiny men. It's straight.
Short King Summer.
Oh,
That's by snoo. I mean, what?
Snoo.
Whoa.
Snoo.
That's not what this mission is about.
Not yet.
I'm a bard. It could be about that.
Oh, not with that accent.
Oh man.
What accent? What an accent.
It's the voice.
As you are conversating and begin to exit the church, you hear Damien Nightfall call out once more. It would be wise not to have your head filled with crazy ramblings of an old witch.
What?
Stay away from her tower. She's not to be trusted. Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Told to stay away from.
And the
witches'
clergy
tower.
begins to turn and retreat back to their abodes, humble abodes, as it were, chambers.
You know, they seem real crazy, but they have real nice robes.
Where do you think I
They
could get
seem
one of
real
those in my
soft.
size?
I seem
You
real
know, I don't know
soft.
if they make them in your size.
Then we visit a tailor.
Fair. Very
There are
fair.
some
This is
tailors in the city.
Oh gosh.
I'm guessing as we're heading out of the church, Troy's just gonna pull his lute off his back and just start strumming on a little bit. Just this, pring. No, that's out of tune.
You give me a just a flat D20 roll, real quick.
Oh
Me?
no.
No, yeah, no modifiers, just a D20.
What is it? Exclamation.
It's backslash R space 1D20.
I remember this. You know what? I'm going to copy paste this so I can use it later.
Oh.
Well,
That's a
that's
secret.
a 7.
Yeah, you're fine. If you roll a 1 at any point when you're playing that or tuning it, you'll have
I'm
some
gonna break
string
strings.
issues.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just a 1. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
You brought extra strings, right? You didn't travel all the way to this big city with no strings.
Oh, of course not.
That would be
I would
silly.
be a fool.
I'd be an idiot.
And I am a professional.
Dad,
and
that would not
I'm
be a true
smart.
bard if you didn't bring extra strings. No way.
I'm smart.
I'm smart.
Ish.
So you were given a direction east of the Eternal Fountains towards the Mausoleum Gardens is where Lucius was last seen. He hasn't been home in a few days. You have the tavern. It's a fucking city, man. You can find almost anything you need in the city.
Yeah, there's stuff I want, but I'm kind of a broke ass. I'm ready to do some work.
I meant to tell you guys. How much gold did it give you default?
10.
10.
Um,
Yeah, let me look at my document.
15.
15. More than I thought you were gonna get.
I'm looking.
Go to your inventory, dear.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Yeah.
at the top, there's a little gold thingy. There's a number next to it. You see it?
No, I don't see it.
Looks like a
You gonna
gold
put in the
hourglass
screenshot?
looking
Oh,
shape.
I haven't put
Oh,
them
I
anywhere
have
yet.
50.
Let me. I immediately
I'll
forgot.
give you guys 50 each, just as a starter. We'll say the church
50
gave
on
you some
top of
stuff.
what we already have?
No, 50 just total.
Okay.
We'll say the church kind of, for supplies and food and board, gave you.
I can put them in
some gold
Discord
to,
for now.
suffice. They did mention there are a couple taverns and places that if you are allied with the church or certain other hunter groups will provide a discounted rate for lodging.
Something I would like to look for is somewhere to find a map of the city, because
Map of the city.
there's a lot of buildings and roads, and it's all a little confusing.
Okay. Yeah. You find a fairly small shop. It doesn't like specify on the sign or anything that it's for maps. It's more of a decorations and household good stuff for furnishing. But when you go in, they do have a loosely accurate drawn kind of outline of the city. Primarily
I put
because
it in my
I don't have a map to give you.
TTRPG channel.
It's a loosely drawn version of it. The main landmarks that you're going to see, the centerpiece is the Eternal Fountains. North of that, obviously directly north of that, the church. To the east,
and any questions or anything, feel free,
directly
man.
east of that is the Mausoleum Gardens, which borders the edge of the city. North of that,
actually, I can give you my inventory.
Is going to be the Veiled Theater and the art districts. West, directly west, there is a large lake that borders the edge of the city as well. That one, there is no gate. There's no like wall to the city there. It just stops at the lake.
Oh, wow. It's a bit wonky.
North of the lake is where the medical and science districts are. So the northwest section of the city. That's where the observatory is. Where the Lunaris Consortium operates out of, as well as the like I said, the medical district. There's a hospital and an orphanage and stuff over there. Outside of that, there are some woodlands to the east, but all of that's sort of uninhabited and unexplored stuff. No one really ever goes out there. So it's not like inherently marked on your map, but it just says like, it's just got like trees and shit on the side of it. But it's a nice decoration probably for the city.
Ooh.
Next week I'll have a map for you guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask for it. I even put a note in my notes.
Yeah. I'll make sure to build one. I just didn't have time to. But yeah. If you need just a reminder, just let me know. I can tell you again which direction is where. I built it purposefully with a centerpiece and then up, down, left, right, because that's how I'm gonna remember everything. Is there anything else anyone would like to look for? I know we mentioned a tailor.
Well, before we go to the tailor, we need to get one of them robes. So
one of them
we
soft
could
to
go back
soft.
to the church, but that would be very suspicious.
I'm not sure they're going to be willing to part with the robes.
It's up to you.
Man, I'm not going to bother them. They seemed a little serious.
Well, you know, they're just silly little guys. Silly little gooses.
Could I try to find a
Alright.
little like either a trinket or like trinkets and like maybe minor magic items?
Sure. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
I have to open another tab.
Silly little guys.
You pretty quickly find it's sort of a
How big is my Drake? He's a little guy.
going into it, you're like, oh, it's called the
I think
Hourglass.
he's small.
That's cool. It sounds cool. You go in, and it's one of those minor magic shops that like they sell the trick cards and like trinket toys and like puzzles and puzzle boxes and stuff. There's some stuff to look around if you were looking for anything. It's like a magic shop, but not like D&D magic, like real life
Like
magic.
the Disneyland Main Street. Here's tricks a little kid can do.
There's a guy with a neck beard and a top hat sitting
Oh,
at the front,
no.
kind of heavier set.
Just met that guy.
With a deck of cards. Of course I know him. It's me.
Wow, this is a great shop you have. Look at that, it's so pretty.
He tips his top hat. Says, "Why, yes, it is a wonderful shop I own. I enjoy being here all the time and doing magic."
Oh yeah?
Magic.
Do you have like
Right.
cool magic things? Like what's your best thing here?
Well, observe. And he he takes his hat off, shakes it, flips it over, puts his hand in, and he says, "Ta-da!" and pulls out a rabbit and like shakes it. But when he holds it out to show you, you can see that it's fully dead.
Oh
He
jeez.
says, "I." And he like puts it back in and reaches and pulls out another one, and this one like kind of like scrambling to get the fuck out of his hand. And he's like, "Hey, this is the one I meant to pull out," and he puts it back in and then puts it back on.
So I use thaumaturgy to make my voice super loud. That is not a cool trick.
He's like, "Hey!" Well, it's pretty cool.
Actually,
Sir.
maybe we could buy the dead rabbit. That's food, you know. That's like the one useful thing here.
You're not wrong, but sir, I'm gonna need your hat.
It's gonna cost you.
It's gonna cost you if you don't hand it over.
And when she says
Give
that, I'm
me-
gonna like slip between her and the
Damn.
counter and kind of like lean on it and just.
Okay.
So,
Give me a
It's a nice hat you got there.
Finn. Give me a intimidation check, and then you can continue. Sure.
But yeah, I think it starts as a small creature. And then it becomes medium, or it's medium and then it becomes large. So
13?
maybe it's the size of like
Hey,
a
that's
Great
better than I
Dane.
thought you were gonna do.
Let me see.
Damn, you have a plus. Oh, that's right. You have a really high charisma for some reason. He sees this.
Finally.
Well, if you're going to put it that way, which rabbit would you like?
Oh no, no.
Some
I
of the drink
said
better than
the
others.
hat. Give me the
Speed
hat.
is 40.
Fine. I shall resort to a more pompous look. And he sets it down and reaches under the counter, and you see he pulls out a bluish purple, larger than his head it should be. Fedora.
Oh, it's small.
Puts it on and says,
not
"Ah, a
even
true
medium."
gentleman's hat."
No, so the drake is like
Milady?
maybe the size of like a small, like,
Oh,
how small? I don't
I'm
want it to
not
be
gonna
too
shoot
small. I don't
this
want it to be
man.
like a cat sized.
Shrug's just gonna look at him. spin
But
around,
like
look
a
at everybody else, go,
smallish dog
If
size.
you guys are ready, I'm ready to leave because this is fucking ridiculous.
yeah. I'm gonna just pick up the hat and walk out. And as I leave, I'm gonna pull out the dead rabbit and hand it to Gertrude.
Oh my god. Gertrude, you have a dead rabbit.
Yeah, I do. I got dinner
So it's tiny.
Oh my god.
for free.
I listen.
Man, I was willing to pay that man, but thanks.
He as you leave, he says, "Tell all your friends about me, my ladies."
As I'm getting ready to shut the door, I just go, "We won't."
Well, I think you and just slams the door. What are you doing with that?
I'm gonna take the live rabbit out and
Okay.
just kind of hold it and try to calm it down.
Okay, give me animal handling.
Oh man.
This is not about to be good. Hold on.
Hey, you'll be fine.
Hey.
Oh shit,
Hey,
okay.
yo, 23.
Oh shit.
You see the rabbit like freaking out, and it like is looking around, and it looks up at you, and you're like slowly just like giving it a slow rub across the back as it starts to like kind of lean down, and it nuzzles for a second. It seems calmed, relaxed.
It sucks that we have to fill up this whole
I'm
thing
just gonna hold on
before
to it for
rolls
now.
will
The
start.
hat I'm gonna toss on the ground.
Okay.
There might be more rabbits in there.
I'm gonna look for more
Hold
rabbits.
on, Bug.
I didn't say dead rabbits. I just said more rabbits.
Roll me a d20 to look into the hat. No modifiers, just a d20.
Oh, I was almost 18.
You reach in, and you feel like a bundle of like pellets at the bottom.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Well, yeah, throw the hat back down. And just wipe my hands like on the side of my armor.
You just gotta give it a little wipe. Okay, yeah, you guys toss the hat. As you make your way out, is there any other shops or places you need to stop?
I think we're
I
good.
think so.
And we're making our way towards.
Train.
Yeah, fair enough. You did.
Oh, we're good.
And Gertrude's got her food, so she's good.
Yeah. Fine, I won't share. God,
Oh,
don't
I
know
would have
how
taken a
long this thing
leg.
has been dead.
Okay, so give me a who's leading the group.
So far it's been Finn. Like,
Yeah, she has the
Yeah,
map.
I guess I'll follow the map. Yeah.
Okay, give me a survival or investigation check. Be right back.
We're gonna do survival. Thank you.
Ooh, that's a dirty 20. I like it.
dirty 20.
Oh.
Ugh.
Gravy.
Yeah, I know. I had the coffee. That shit makes me burpy.
Really?
Everything makes me burpy. I think I drink like I have fucking. I have that tism drinking, where I just ingest a lot of air mostly. I guess I eat too fast. I drink too fast, and I just ingest nothing but air.
Oh baby, we
on
call
top of
that
it.
trauma.
Whatever, tism, trauma, same teas. So, as you're making your way, you can see the infrastructure of the main like city is built on the idea of the city started out as just foot traffic. So a lot of the alleyways and like roads between the main roads are small. They're pretty narrow. There's some areas that open up. You can see like where maybe vendors or street performers and stuff normally perform. The city, though, while populated, has an air of emptiness to it. Like life is empty here. No one's like cheery. There's no actual street performers. There's just areas where they could be. And it's littered with trash everywhere. You can see like maybe it's the hunt, maybe it's the time of year. There's like wood and boxes and trash piled up in different places. You can see where carts are abandoned or just not being used. No horses anywhere, just carts that were pulled by horses into these places and seemingly left. There's weird shit. Beds are just strewn out, like turned over, crushed up. Different things like that. Give me a perception check, everyone, if you would.
Skills, perception. Is it daylight now? Or like a kind of overcast? Or what's up? Okay.
So the moon sits high and bright above the city.
That's fantastic.
And there's shadows, but the light from the moon is so bright that it is still shining down through everything.
Really quick, Scruffy, will you explain how to roll in Foundry?
So if you open your character sheet by clicking on your at the top right, the actors tab, it's a little person. And you click on your name, it opens your character sheet. You can find the skill in the second column,
and it's medium
perception, and you just hit
right now we're level 3.
Yeah. and then you just hit the
But when it's medium, I can use it as a mount.
word. So
that's cool.
Perception, you'll just hit perception. It'll pull up a second box. And you just hit normal, disadvantage, or whatever you have. And that'll be the same for all the skill checks and saving throws. It'll be on the left side.
But he said the dragon was out. I was going to say I don't have my dragon out. Because it's a spectral dragon. I can summon it.
Sherrod rolled a 9, Gertrude rolled a 19, Klaus rolled a 15.
Hell yeah.
Finn rolled a 16. Okay. Sherrod, you're kind of hanging out in the middle of the group. Oh, he's not here. This is fine, yeah?
It's super cool.
I love it. I love the accent so much. I want to see how long Sherrod's going to stick with the accent.
I just think of the fish from American Dad. His name is Klaus.
Oh, it is. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that.
Oh, actually, while we have a minute, I'm gonna go give the goblin his medicine really quick before we forget.
Okay.
I will be right back.
Yes. Oh, will you do me a favor? Will you grab me one of the acid reflux pills?
No.
Well, where are they?
On the counter. Thanks. Why is that voice better than mine? No. No. It sounds like I'm trying not to shit my pants. Oh, are you a Palpatine? Hit him with a Palpatine? Oh, yeah. You will die. Do it. Do it. Do it. I'll eventually get my voice changer. That's the only reason I considered switching over to Zoom was because the voice stuff and like sound is better.
Is it though?
But also, yeah, it's better than Discord.
Caramel at you, by the
Fucking
way.
how?
What?
I tried to throw a caramel at you and Toothless stole it.
I had to run to the restroom.
You be shitting, boy?
No.
Pissing all by yourself, handsome?
Do it. Exactly. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Dude, this
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
Bloodborne soundtrack hits harder than I fucking
That was
That was a long
expected.
intro, guys. I'm sorry. I thought I was getting quicker.
So I love that. I love that I didn't pick like a an accent because I didn't want to take away from. I'm glad that Cade has one because I thought about keeping Sherrod's voice this way the other day, and I thought, what if I just did an Irish accent? He's just a little Irish goblin.
Oh, I love that.
I
kinda
like
glad.
that.
I'm kind
I
of
love this
glad I
accent.
didn't.
Or this voice is good. I like it.
I like Sherrod's voice. You've been like super excited about that voice since the announcement
I
of
have.
Yeah.
doing another campaign.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
When I
because I
mentioned
wanted to
another
have
game,
more
you're
fun
like,
with
hell
it.
yeah.
Because like my any other campaign we've had, it's always just me. I've never had a character voice behind the character, and so like I wanted to get into it a little bit more with this one, and the Goblin gave me a chance to do that.
Hell yeah. I love it.
That is true.
There's a
I
certain
love it.
air to like having normal characters and voices. So much fucking better to have just wild shit. The kobold and the goblin being the two like men of the group, but they're just little guys.
Just little short kings.
I love how that played out. I didn't know
Yeah,
that
fantastic.
Finn was gonna be a real tall.
Oh yeah, tall tiefling lady. That's her specialty.
Tall?
She has a it's
Tall
brown guys with
tiefling druids.
autism and druid tieflings. Would you like to see my dice? They're very cool, I would say.
Exactly. Yeah, Teddy.
Ooh,
Giant,
pretty
giant
and
women
sharp.
And small men, short things.
They're very sharp. I have a really nice slow-mo video of them. I can actually send that while we wait.
Do it.
Go Legan.
Oh, I gotta sneeze.
Giant women.
Yeah, giant women, kill me, please.
First, I have these ones. These ones are
Plus
hard
your
to read,
mothership dice. Oh yeah. I need a whole channel for
You're
just
now-
like
you're holding
post
them
your dice.
completely off the camera.
Yeah, you're holding them on the other camera.
I'm holding them with my left hand, okay? I'm not left-hand coordinated very well at all.
My
That.
blood spatter. Oh, that's sick. You gotta
My
send those.
darling, my
Hell yeah.
liege.
Giant
Her.
Thanks.
woman. Dun, 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 dun,
Oh yeah,
dun.
seen those. Teddy brought up the coin dice where you flip them and then the little piece comes to the edge and it shows you the number. But it's like on the inside. Those ones are pretty cool too.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, so it's like a coin and you can flip it or, just throw it on the table and there's a little bearing on the inside or a little number thing on the inside and I
Probably.
think there's like a peak on the inside so it always rolls to the outside. But it's got a number on it and whatever that is when it hits the outside, that's your roll. But it's not an actual die.
Are you talking about Imperial's screen? Or Sherard's screen? I think he saw Ulfric on your screen.
I think I found it.
He's got a dance. Look at him go.
I send it in general. It'll come through in a little bit. But Sherard, you're. Oh, he's doing his dance party. What a goober! What a fucking goober! Look at him. I like to take my acid reflux medicine with soda. That's how I keep my addictive tendencies in check.
Hey,
so what I was saying, Sherard, you're playing a jaunty tune, given that you're all doing little kips and dancing down the road. So you don't see what the rest of the group sees. As you're walking, you kind of made your way down some small steps into almost like a canal, but there's no water, like heavy water. It's just kind of like the rainfall kind of drains out the sides and shit.
It's just shit pipes.
The height of the side rails that line the edge of it, pretty wide, but it's like 10 feet tall because it's like stone up and then like rails above that. And as you're coming up this section, you can see off to your left, there's a raised section of stairs that go up, and you can see a large bonfire lit with people standing around it, seemingly holding torches and pitchforks and a couple of other weapons, kind of all shouting and trying to talk over each other, as well as a couple of dogs that seem to be domesticated near them. You're a good distance away from them, probably like 50, 60 feet away from them. And as you're walking up, they haven't really noticed you at all, but they're like the first group of civilian hunters that you've seen since you left the church.
Where are our marks at again?
Your what?
The marks that mark us as hunters?
They're on your forearms.
I'm just gonna pull my sleeve down real quick.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. You can cover it up.
I wear long sleeves anyway, so.
Yeah, I'm pretty
You're lucky I didn't put them over your eyes. I considered it.
Or at least
The teardrop?
Considered it. No, just like right over the eye scar.
Oh,
just
shit.
right there, burned into the face.
Ow!
The mark of the hunter.
That's nasty.
Nice.
But these dudes, they're kind of just like I said, they seem like they're arguing between themselves mostly. There's like some, you can pick out some of it from this distance, but to hear anything more, you'd probably have to get closer to them.
And how many did you say?
There are 6 people and 2 dogs.
What piece?
But like I said, they are like civilian hunters, and you remember Damien saying that like when they were when the population was convinced to hunt, they weren't given proper tools like you were. They weren't giving hunter weapons. Like none of them have the hunter axe or any of that stuff. The trick weapons that you were all given are designed for hunters who are faster, stronger, and better than the normal person to hunt beasts for that reason.
Nice. Okay. If we want to, I can like get a little closer and see what they're saying. I don't know if that's important or anything.
But it could be. And it might be a little bit easier for a small person to get closer.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, you're sitting in like a canal area, so there's like a good chunk of stone that you could walk along that would be underneath them.
Just for all of us to go by, or?
From your best guess on the survival check, you would have to go pretty far down the canal, or you'd have to cut through, like, behind them through the alleyways. What were you saying, Finn?
I would like to wild shape into
Ooh.
let me see.
Fucking druids.
I also wanted to send Sigourney away because they said not to draw too much attention here, and I imagine there aren't many little drakes around.
Okay. Are you able to dismiss it as a...
I'm sure I can.
Like into like a pocket?
Yeah. Because it's a spell to...
Or pocket dimension.
Or once per day I can call it, and then it's another spell to recall it. So it's not like an actual thing, it's like a spirit thing.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, you don't have to have it like out right now if you don't want to.
Yeah.
Your one time like summon.
Okay.
You could just not have it out.
Yeah, because that's what I was thinking. Kind of going into the city, it's like I know from previous experience that people kind of freak out and not super into that. So yeah, I think I would have had her away for this whole thing.
Okay. Finn, what are you shaping into?
I'm gonna turn into a cat.
Okay.
Specifically, a black cat.
Okay.
And I'm gonna sneak on over there and see if I can listen to what they're saying.
Okay, perfect.
Features and traits.
As much as
give me a stealth check with the stats of a cat.
Drake companion. Magically
So
summon the
that'll
drake that's bound to
be
you. You summon the drake, summon any
A
cosmetics.
cat with 2 dogs. Yeah, that's a brilliant idea.
I
Shares
said
your
sneak.
initiative, takes its turn after.
Okay,
Bonus
so
action to command it to take an
R//
action, or it will dodge. The drake is wearing
Space
carrying is
after
left
the
behind
slash,
when
and
it
then
vanishes.
one,
Once you summon
or
the
after
drake,
the
you can't
R,
do so
sorry.
again.
So slash R, space,
So you finish a long rest or
1d20
expend
plus
a
4.
slot.
Give me 1 second. Bestiary.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, what
That's
was
a
I
natty
didn't see?
1.
It was a 1.
That's a big old one, baby.
Oh,
The first one of
well,
the
I
night.
guess the dogs might have.
Yeah, so they have...
She slips and knocks over a bunch of fucking barrels and shit. Just
very
splattering.
on par with the sounds associated with a cat. You crawl along and kind of get up on the stairs. So it's a set of stairs that sit like facing each other that are like cut into the stone, so you can walk in and go left or right. But you go right, and there's like a pile of garbage and shit like stacked up to block the stairs. As you start to like creep up and like listen, you can hear for a second they're arguing about whether or not they would be able to take out Lucius. And you hear one of them say, he's too fucking strong. He's a crazy man now. And then as he's about to continue his sentence, the rain and slipperiness of the trash gives way underneath you, and you slide down, and you guys a distance away hear like as glass shatters and you slide off the thing. And at that moment you hear the dogs start barking because they did catch a whiff, because they do have keen senses on smell perception checks, and they rolled a 22 total compared to your natural 1 total of 5.
Yikes. Oh shit. I just
So
realized.
the dogs begin to bark However, give me 1 second. I have the stats of the huntsman.
Wait, why is that carrying over?
I'll give him a quick little. These are kind of hard to see. 11. You see a couple of them like turn and like raise their weapons. One of them looks. He's like, "Calm down. It's just a fucking cat. What are you?" And he like reaches over and like you can see put his foot up on the dog and like shove it. He's like, "Stop it." And the dog, still barking, turns and then stops and kind of puts his head down and they don't seem to care about a cat, thankfully.
I want that dog.
How about that dog?
I want that dog.
What that dog doing?
That dog doing? There's two.
Since they are no longer freaking out about me, I'm just gonna lay down near the trash and listen in on the conversation.
Lay
give me a
down
perception
near the
check.
trash.
So
Now that you're like on the other side trying to hear from a distance.
a +3.
There we go. Oh, that looks so much better. Okay, good shit.
Giant one. Oh, it didn't work. Hold on.
There's a space after the R before, and so it's /R space 1d20 +3.
Oh, okay.
It's like a subreddit.
Alright,
Like you're trying to
this
summon some
goes
kind of droid.
That's a
Ooh,
lot
that was almost a
better.
20. That was almost a 20 on my screen. It
Almost.
spun on its head. 17. Yeah, you can hear them arguing again, saying, like, even with the amount of people we have, he's not a normal man, let alone the fact that he's a hunter. I think he might be falling to the scourge. And you see another one, kind of, like walking and pacing back and forth, gets mad. It's like, yeah, and we should get him before that's his strongest ability. The longer we wait, the stronger he's gonna get. If we bum rush him with this many people, I think we can take him. And you see, one of the other ones who seems to be slightly inebriated is like, we should just leave it to the other hunters. They'll figure it out. Yeah, they're fine. They're fast. And the last one, the fourth one, you can see he's like, hunters don't kill hunters. That's our job. Even as common folk, that's our job. And you see all the other hunters look at him like he's kind of like, you sure about that? Are you sure about that? As they kind of look at their weapons. But that seems to be the extent of their conversations before they start to just kind of dwell on the idea, on whether or not they need to
It doesn't look great.
Strike
We'll have
now.
to fix it another time.
or wait until he's more vulnerable.
So I know what I want to do.
Do it. You won't, pussy. Don't let anyone tell you how to do it. Just live. Live. It's live. My batteries are dying.
As a cat, I'm gonna stroll over towards the group of people,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna drop wild shape in front of them
Oh
and
shit.
say, "Oh, I could take care of that for y'all."
Oh my god. Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta.
Badass.
Okay.
How far back are the rest of us?
How far back do you want to be? You tell me.
You afraid, little man?
Oh shit.
No, I'm wondering how close we are as far as reacting to if this turns sideways.
They have a problem. I have a solution.
Guess we'll just see how this goes.
You can see two of them immediately pull up their arms one of them wielding a torch in one hand and an axe in the other. The other pulls up a pitchfork with two hands, and only one of them rolled really fucking low. I need you to roll a 1d6 for me real quick to see if you were standing next to him or if you were standing next to someone else.
Ooh, that's a pretty die.
He was number 6, so you're fine. If you had been standing next to him, he was gonna he was gonna fucking swing. But you can see he like sticks out his torch and like holds up his axe and is like ready to fucking go. As the rest of them like jump for a second. Go ahead.
Whoa, they're handsome. Didn't your mama teach you not to raise a weapon at a lady?
Dude.
This is,
Finn is
you can
the
see
shit.
this is the drunk one as well. My mom taught me to treat ladies real nice, but she never mentioned if they were witches.
I never said I was a witch.
Never said you weren't.
That's on you for assuming.
It's on you for being a cat.
Cats are cute.
As this exchange is going on, I'm gonna try and like casually walk up towards them and just start playing the lute louder and louder as I get there.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
Watching. Very much watching.
I'm gonna try to sneak under, do the little underhang thing.
Okay, so just on the other side of him.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
Can do.
Ooh wee.
Could I cast guidance?
Okay. On yourself?
No,
Because it's a touch spell?
Oh, is it a touch spell?
It's a touch spell, yeah.
Damn.
Or it has a really, really short range. I think it's a touch spell, though.
One action, concentration. Yeah, touch. Damn it.
Yeah.
Touchy, touchy, touch.
You gotta be right next to him. I've learned that in Baldur's Gate.
I think in that it's like 10 feet
I
though.
want that game.
No, you have to be right next to him.
Oh shit.
For guidance?
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta be within touching range. That's why I always tell you I'm gonna give you the 2 fingers, baby.
Touch me.
I always say I want more.
I know. Hush, baby. I know. So the people here are not on the offensive, but they're off put by the fact that you just turned from a cat into a tiefling. I don't know if you guys can tell between the clergy and the hunters, like as outsiders, magic, that shit's odd to them. They're not dealing with spellcasters and shit left and right? Like the highest spellcasters in the world come from like the academy and the consortium, all of those people, and even then they aren't nearly as strong as you guys are destined to become.
Destined.
So this is just a heads up going into this conversation further.
What's her name?
You look one of the other people there looks at you and says, "Are you an outsider? Where are you from?"
Oh shit.
Here, there, everywhere. Listen, semantics aside, you seem to have an issue with a hunter gone wild, and that's a problem we could solve without any of you guys getting hurt.
We're listening.
Just tell us where to find him.
How much gold y'all have?
Give me a charisma check or persuasion, whichever one you prefer. Flat charisma, persuasion. I think persuasion's probably higher.
Nah, they're the same.
Ah. He looks at the other people, and they kind of whisper to each other. He looks back and says, "So, are you offering to kill another hunter?"
I mean, if he's
Do I have
going
a
crazy
rope?
and he's causing problems, I don't see why not.
All right. Well,
I do have 50 feet of rope.
he's just east of here. There's a path between those buildings there that leads to the Mausoleum Gardens. Old crusty place. Graveyard. He's in there ranting about some key going somewhere that can cure the scourge in himself. It was ramblings of a madman, more so than the beasts themselves have said.
Interesting. Interesting.
It auto-corrected to Scrooge.
Rude. Fuck, now you got me thinking, did I put that in all my notes? Scourge. No, fine, it's fine. I'd be really mad because I'd have to, like, change it all by hand.
Oof.
Now, if we're gonna take care of this for you, I need to know that we can handle our business here without you interfering.
1 second.
Empty your pockets.
This here's a stick.
This here's a stick, boy.
I'm gonna beat you with it.
Give me another persuasion check.
Give me a good roll! Hell yeah.
Nourish, nourish, nourish.
Normally, we don't take kindly to outsiders. Bringing the scourge along, they've destroyed our city. But I like you. Not too bad.
Wait, the blunderbuss is different.
For now, things will be fine. Do what you need. But come the night of the hunt, we will hunt.
Understood.
All right. You see, he waves his hand, and all of the dudes kind of like back off a little and stand kind of around that fire. Give me a medicine check
Wait,
real
this is
quick.
supposed to be bonus. Wait.
16. God damn.
It's
Wasting
supposed
all
to
your
be
good
1d8.
rolls, baby. You, being a healer, knowing health and the anatomy and normal operations of a healthy human and healthy creature, any race, something is odd here, especially with these men. Their eyes are kind of sunken further than they should be. The bags under their eyes aren't indicative of a lack of sleep. They're indicative of a lack of food and hydration, self-care. Their hair unkempt, clothes kind of baggy on their bodies, like they aren't eating enough food. Their weight is dropping. The teeth, even for a medieval society, like they're not good. They're very stained and almost rancid in the mouth. There's not visible green stink lines, but you can imagine them. The closer you got, the more it stunk. The dogs, unhealthy, thin,
Like
the fur not really in the body. You can see patches of skin underneath. Starved as well. Still domesticated for now, but something's afflicting the men and the animals. Not sure what. But for the time being, they are not hostile to you.
Pleasure meeting you guys. I'm gonna head on east. And I'm gonna go back to the big old dragon lady.
Okay.
They somehow didn't notice.
Oh no, they noticed. They were just worried about the one that transformed in front of them. And you came from that group, I guess, though.
They didn't care about the goblin playing on his little lute either, apparently.
Yeah.
I see that
There's
shit every day. What
Background
do you
music.
mean?
Ding, 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 ding. I don't know. It's not a banjo, but to me it sounds like one.
Wow, wow, wow.
Yeah. Klaus, you come out of hiding, I assume?
ideally away from them. Like, yeah, I don't want to scare
Okay.
these guys any further.
They are tamed for the time being. They are not hostile to you.
We don't have time to be tiptoeing around a city.
Okay, fine. Bye, you guys.
They're like, what the hell was that?
What the hell is even that?
What the hell is even that?
Daddy, chill.
chill.
Daddy, chill.
I forgot to make up on. I just rubbed my eyes hard as fuck.
Oh god. Why?
It's fine. You probably rub most of it off by now, anyways.
In my sleep, yeah. Daddy, chill, yeah.
Daddy, I'm gonna need you to chill, alright?
Help! Why?
I will, because I know I'll forget to do this if I don't. I'm gonna give. I don't know if I'm gonna do it by person or by party, because I like the way Baldur's Gate does it. But inspiration points, so a free reroll or advantage on your on any check that you roll a d20 on. Would you guys prefer to share a pool resource of inspirations or have it individually per person?
I mean, I have bardic inspiration, so I care neither here nor there.
Yours are different though. Yours
They are.
add a bonus. This one would be like advantage on a roll or like a reroll.
I think a group one would be okay.
Okay.
Easier for us all to track.
Okay.
Okay. That works for me.
Okay. Perfect. Somebody track that you guys are now have 1 inspiration point for bypassing my combat. Motherfuckers. It's fine. We can do the tutorial during a boss fight. I don't give a shit.
Notes. Okay, wait.
I'm just gonna throw my loot back on my back and
All right.
No one.
So,
I'm still.
As you guys make your way further into the eastern part of the city, the slummy bits of it are still there. The roads seem to wind a little closer as the buildings aren't really put straight. They kind of like wave in and out and curve. They weren't constructed well in terms of symmetry. There's almost like a labyrinthian like feel to the way the buildings are constructed. Everything kind of feels like it's almost random and like none of it was well planned, I guess. But as you exit the last alleyway, you can see an opening in front of you where the stone then turns to grass, except for a cobble pathway. I say cobbled. It's just like stones placed in the dirt to make a pathway, leading to this large,
this one
almost the shape of a greenhouse silo kind of thing, where it's like a rounded roof that comes down flat on each side. It's flat on the front, is like a semicircle front, and then towards it like extends back. But you can see that the trees inside of the mausoleum have grown out and busted through the glass, and parts of the glass are shattered, so that like rain and shit gets in. It's very run down, along with the black iron gate that sits on the front of the mausoleum, being two gates, and one of them slightly ajar. I hit my funny bone. Fuck.
Oh.
You're not
That's the
funny.
worst.
You're not
Sure
funny.
ain't.
There is a large open gate standing there, and the closer you get, you can hear shuffling and movement, along with low ramblings coming from inside, like someone's talking to themselves.
Oh.
Oh shit, you guys! I think this is it.
Okay.
Aw.
I'm just gonna tap Gertrude in the shin, I guess,
Mm-hmm.
and just ladies first.
Bro, as soon as I feel you tap me, I'm just gonna kick you.
Oh my god.
So it's gonna be more like ladies first.
I'm gonna take a couple steps closer to Klaus.
Never mind.
All right, can I get a quick marching order of how you're either sneaking or walking into this place?
Put the dainty one up front. Tall and dainty.
Tall and dainty and cute.
I mean, I could try
How
to
about
sneak
tall,
ahead
small,
first.
Small,
I
I'm
could be a
gonna-
little sneaky boy.
Tap him on the shoulder and be, don't mess this up, and cast guidance.
Oh shit.
On
Oh shit. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, perfect. Hell yeah. Klaus, give me a fucking stealth check, dog.
Okay. Fuck.
You got a guidance to it as well.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh baby.
Fine.
Oh shit, an 18?
Oh, it's 14. That's weird.
Mm-hmm. He's a +9 to it.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, give me 1 second.
So we don't want to kill this guy.
I don't like it when you do that.
Yeah, that's never a good face.
We all know their face.
You kind of scuttle up. Do you
Items do I
run
have?
on all fours at any point, or do you always stand upright?
I think I go upstairs on all fours. I was thinking that earlier with the big stairs. But when you know what? Yeah, we'll say when I'm sneaking, I'm on all fours too. I like that.
Like Scooby-Doo, where you use your fingers and your
Yeah.
toes to crawl and walk?
Yeah.
You graceful like almost like a cat moving, where there's almost no weight to the movements. You start to like dash and like sit up against the like wall, looking like next to the gate as you kind of like lean up against it and try and like peek around. You can see Lucius Blackwood, the current famed hunter of the Healing Church, adorned with this black robe and like trench coat type garb with red inlays in it, where the church normally has white. It's all red, Give me a investigation or perception, whichever one you prefer.
Interesting. Perception. Okay, we'll do investigation.
Oh.
So that is good, yeah.
Yeah,
19.
that's pretty good.
Do you want to add guidance to it?
Sure. Why not?
Or that's not one-time use, right?
I think it
Guidance
lasts a
is
minute.
Good for 1 minute.
It's a concentration.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and add.
Fuck it.
22, not bad. 22, 21? 22.
22.
22. I have math.
I'm...
Oh, no. Sorry. So you have 1 minute to use it, but you only get to use it once. Once you use it, the spell ends.
Okay.
Okay. It's not like Baldur's Gate, I guess.
Yeah, sorry.
Today gonna.
But
take a watch
19
of
is still
this.
good. You can see as you're
Okay,
like
bye.
peering through the pieces of his shirt and stuff that is like red. It is the same pieces that the church had that were white. And the closer you look, with a 19, absolutely, you can tell
Ain't
that
making the bar night. Bye.
his also were white at some point.
So he like dyed them, or is this
The inlays.
blood?
It's all blood
Goo.
dripping from his garb. And you can see that he is like hunched over and like bare hand digging through a corpse of a person. Looks like a civilian or another like person that was not really well equipped. But he's like reaching into parts and pulling like a piece of the ribs, a piece of the intestines, like two-handing, ripping pieces open and just sorting through it. And you can hear him saying like, where is it? Where?
Oh,
Where?
fuck.
And you see that on the other side of that person, he has like a shovel stuck in the ground where he dug holes, and he's looking for something. And as he's doing this, you see him kind of stop. Come on. I know you're here. And you can see for a second he looks up towards the moon, and you hear very faintly a little... And as he lets out that breath, you can see cold, wispy smoke start to push out. And he looks back towards the gate. Fresh hunter meat.
Oh, shit.
What you doing, Klaus?
I'm just waving everybody in. Fuck.
Just the immediate.
Scheiße.
Oh no, this is very bad, guys. I fucked up.
This is not good. Yeah.
I fucked it.
Turn back into a cat before I go in there.
Okay.
Hey,
Okay,
what are you looking for? Maybe we can help you find it.
Maybe. Give me 1 second. That's a good save. You see him. The answers to all my problems, to the scourge, to the cure. I know it's here. The key is here. I just have to find it. And you see he goes back to like, this time the chest piece and like upper torso of that body, you see is like still put together. He was kind of tearing through the intestines and the ribs in that midsection, punches a hole straight through the chest and starts to pull the bone pieces out as he's like frantically sorting through it, trying to find something inside this person. Just find some dig.
So who's your friend?
Yeah. Give me a second. You see, he's it's not a friend. It's just it's meat. It's in my way. Are you going to help? Or are you getting in my way?
Well, first of all, that was just a joke. Second, yeah, I'm here to help you, of course.
You give me a persuasion or deception, baby. Your choice.
Honestly, wait, I don't know what's yeah, I think so. I think I am here to persuade more than deceive anyway. I don't want to kill him. But if we have to, then, you know.
13? Give me 1 second. I'm looking at his stats real quick. Then pick up a shovel, find it. And he goes back to, you can see, like, as he says this, his, like, hands are shaking when he's talking, and for a second they stop, and then they go back to violently shaking as he starts to, like, grab the dude's arm that's, like, on the ground, and he, like, starts to yank, and probably, like, the third or fourth pull, it comes off completely.
I'm just gonna, like, casual or confidently waltz right past Klaus, grab the shovel, and just.
While he does that, I'm gonna sneak around and kind of just try to get behind Psycho Boy.
Okay.
I want you to know I'm not actually digging as much as just like pushing the dirt off the top of the...
moving dirt. Yeah, you're taking dirt out of the pile he dug up and then like tossing it back into the hole.
Michael J. Oh no!
If you don't mind.
Oh, of course.
Oh no, damn.
Love a good bard performance.
Oh god.
This is where mime school comes in handy.
Richard?
I guess. How many shovels are there? Oh.
You can find an extra one.
22.
Alright, I'm just gonna start digging too.
Okay.
You said help. I'm gonna help.
You start digging, and as you're digging, dirt keeps hitting you in the back of the head because you're digging the pile, like the hole that's already there where Sherard's throwing dirt, and you're throwing it back onto his pile.
I'm helping.
Good. He thinks you're helping. He thinks you're digging. He's like, good. Anything else you guys want to say before I make the last save?
So, what exactly are we looking for?
There's a key somewhere here that takes us to the. Ooh, that's a 19, baby.
Some got a case of the Michael J.
Crypts, the catacombs. The answers are there. I know they're there. We can find them. We can figure out how to stop the scourge.
So is that like a physical key or like a metaphorical key? How, like... I work in specifics, you know. Uh-oh. That's a face.
That's not a good face.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Not the picture.
So the way I've been running this so far, just to give you like an idea, he's been making saves to stay sane and focused on his goal.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So that's a big natty one, baby. You see,
He's ultra crazy.
he stands up, and the last bit of that body that is left, like the head, he stands up, and as he does, he almost like deadlifts. He doesn't really like pull with his arm. He like stands up with his foot in the corpse and deadlifts his head off of the body and holds it up
Lay down.
and says, "I'll get the key myself from your
It
corpse."
does. It says come in
And
the
he
Doom font.
throws it down, and you see he reaches on his back and pulls out a similar looking hunter's axe and slings it out
Oof.
before whipping the blunderbuss out. And I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative for me.
Oh boy.
Gimme. Yeah.
Roll initiative.
So it'll be
There's
give
no
me 1
active-
second. Yeah, I'm about to start the combat. I just had to get you guys on the screen real quick.
Ooh,
Oh,
shit.
look at us.
That's cool.
Ooh.
Where are we?
That is cool, yeah. I'm about to
It's
put you
rather
guys
pretty.
down.
Okay.
You should be able to see your character. So I'm gonna put Finn back here. Sherrard, you were digging a hole. We're gonna put the hole right here. I didn't actually make a hole, so
Fine.
I'm going to put Gertrude in this grave right here that the hole
All right, what
is allegedly
spells do I have?
You guys can
Absorb
move if you
elements,
want to move
cure
somewhere
wounds,
else. I know,
hunter's mark.
Old boy was here.
Speak with animals. Wait, who's old
And,
boy? Who's this?
if you can't blow up the art, I can send another picture. But this
That
is
wasn't me.
where and what Lucius Blackwood looks like. I don't know if I can show you guys this or not.
Oh, I could zoom in a whole lot.
Let me see if I
Damn. Badass, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, he looks spiky.
Oh.
Not super friendly.
Not super good, yeah.
All right.
Don't want to party with him.
There was a way to show you guys the fucking thing last time. I just don't remember how.
I think wasn't it like the token? Like you can make the token public or something? Or put it in our journal. I think that was it.
Well, because I like blew it up on the screen and it was like all you guys could see.
I don't remember then.
Yeah, I don't remember either.
Yes.
But you guys should all have so if you hover over your token, you should be able to control it. First of all, use your you can use your arrow keys to move a block, which is 5 feet. But if you click on your token, right click on it, at the bottom right, there's a little 2 swords and a shield. You can hit that and it'll toggle a combat encounter. So if you go up to the top right, there's little swords. You can hit the dice once your name pops up there and roll initiative that way.
Are we toggling combat right now?
Yes.
Okay.
So I select my guy and then I roll
bueno.
initiative. I have a +5 because I'm very dexterous.
And then once you're in the combat encounters tab, you can hit the little dice on the right and it'll roll your initiative automatically.
5, 10, 15.
Oh,
He
yeah.
is 15
Okay,
feet.
hell yeah. So you watch as that hunter's axe comes out and the blunderbuss turns up Klaus towards you as the blunderbussy as he
Oh,
does the
boy.
old Rick Grimes kind of like halfway canted and like aiming down, ready to attack. But you're first up in initiative.
Damn, that's rough. Okay, so can if I'm not doing the reaction thing, can the blunderbuss fire normal shots? Or does it only fire like the quicksilver and the blood ammo?
I believe I think I specified in the document that it only fires. I don't know. I specified your other gun doesn't fire silver. The
Yeah.
blunderbuss can be used for it. Yeah, it's a 1d6. It has the stats of a hand crossbow for the blunderbuss.
So
Okay,
in
wait, I
the
changed it, 'cause-
document that you sent out, it says 1d8 piercing ammunition, reload 2 shots, scatter.
Yes, that was a mistake because I didn't. I couldn't get it to do.
Or I'm gonna
the
need an
1d8.
updated form.
I can update it.
Well, okay.
So you can fire regular bullets
I
out of
changed
it
it. Okay.
as a bonus action.
All right, so first off, I'm just gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark his ass.
Okay, hell yeah.
Uh,
Let's see. There's some status effects somewhere.
nope, that wasn't supposed to happen yet. But then I'm gonna fucking pistol his ass with my brand new gun.
Hell yeah.
15.
15. Yeah, that hits.
Nice.
Nice. Fuck.
Wait, why is it? Oh yeah, 11 plus then the
11. Okay.
and then the Hunter's Mark is a 6. Oh, let's go. 17 total.
Hell yeah. I'll do poly damage. Hell yeah. Okay.
And then you said he pulled out a blunderbuss. He can probably be faster than me. All right. Well, yeah. Then I'm just gonna stand there and stare him down.
Okay. You pull out your weapons and pop, fire off. These shots ring out, and you can see more glass up above you, kind of, and hits the ground. And it hits him in the chest and the lower abdomen, and you can see he takes both of them and like holds his chest, and you can see where he's like digging his finger in to pull out the little buckshot pieces that you shot into him, and you see he cracks his neck. But no words for you. Oh, I forgot to begin the combat. Lamau. Finn, you're up.
Okay.
All right. So I need to change this. Then this was supposed to be a hand crossbow type damage.
I'm gonna run
Mm-hmm.
and jump
Okay.
at Lucius, attempting to essentially scare him and knock him down,
Okay.
knocking him prone.
With your cat, is it an ability you have?
As a cat.
Okay.
Not necessarily. So I can scratch him for 1
Mhm.
slashing damage. I'm hoping to do more of a like spook him. Like just take him by
Okay.
So what's this one? That's the
Okay.
1d8.
Give me a
So we delete that.
an intimidation as a cat.
intimidation as a cat. That would
Yeah.
fall under.
Oh, but I didn't
Charisma.
blunderbuss him. I just
Charisma?
saber shotted.
Oh no. Hold on.
Right? That's different. It's not a hunter's pistol.
Oh, -2. Give me an attack roll if you're gonna try and. Are you still trying to scratch him?
But yeah.
Okay. Go give me an attack roll.
Let me look at this really quick. A 0 to hit, so it's just a flat d20. Aw. Did that not work? Yeah, I did it backwards.
It's /R, yeah. Zoomed in my screen real far.
Yep, I sure did.
Ooh.
17
That is
hits.
That is
Single
a hot
point.
1 hit point.
1 hit point. All right. Second, I gotta track it over here because I'm. Who put the upside down smiley face on my thing? Okay, perfect. Your attack hits. However, you jump and like slash onto him and then slide down, and he looks down, and then looks back at Klaus like not in an accusatory way because he thinks that you're just a cat, but he's like, and like he's miming if this is Klaus's.
I'm
This
just
thing over
nodding.
here?
Yeah. What are you going to do about
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, sure. You're up.
How do I? Oh, all right. We're gonna do this one.
Okay. Hell yeah, saving throw, wisdom. Love it.
Nice.
And Schwart's gonna say, "You smell worse than a necromancer's workshop."
Oh, fuck. That is a fail. You see, he turns
Nice.
and just like, kind of like grunts in anger. As you can see, it hit up there. Go ahead and roll your damage.
1.
Vicious.
Nice. Hell yeah. Disadvantage on his next attack roll though before the end of its next turn.
Down
So
1 HP at a time, baby.
take it down one at a time, baby. Perfect. Hell yeah. Love it. Is that it for you?
I'm going to move as well. You have 30 feet.
Okay.
Boop, boop, and
How do you do that?
So-
you highlight the measuring, like the ruler, and then
On the
you
left
click
side?
on your character and drag, and then you press the space bar, and it'll move you to where your endpoint is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's also a way of measuring for you.
Yep.
So you can see how far everything is if you need it.
Well, now I gotta see how far I can go.
You should have 30 feet, I believe.
that's it for me.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Lucius is up next. You see he looks at Klaus, says, "You know my favorite part about attachments? Taking them away." And he is holding his blunderbuss towards you and then just kind of drops it down and fires it at the cat at his feet.
Oh, fuck. Disadvantage, though,
a-
for Vicious Mockery.
Yep. Hush,
He's
baby, I
a
know.
stinky boy.
He's a stinky
He
boy.
feels bad about it.
His dex. What's his dex?
Not the stinky.
What's your armor class as a cat?
The cat.
Fur.
Well,
12?
Damn. It's a hefty cat.
Wow.
That is a hefty cat. It's unfortunate though, because it's not very high.
that's okay.
Not hefty
I
enough.
have a plan.
Oh, hush, baby, I know. But his
Hush.
shot, even at disadvantage, is going to hit. It's only a 1d6.
It's my strength. I think my strength is dog
8
shit.
points of piercing damage as
Strength's 11.
this like group of pellets
plus
just
0.
blast through the top of the cat. How many hit points do you have as a cat?
Not enough.
Okay, so you take those 2 and then take 6 after the fact as your human or your normal form. So it'll be 6 hit points down for your regular form. But you see he like fires it and is surprised when you pop out. And I think, give me a. He is caught off guard and being sick and in the middle of this combat panics and is also going to take a swing at you with his hunter's axe.
Oh.
It's a, what the hell did I put it as?
How much health do I have? I have 31
What's your armor
HP.
class as
Okay.
a
Not
druid?
fucking bad.
It is a 12.
a 12? Okay, hell yeah.
Not fucking bad at all. I need to
See,
remember
I
that
don't
I'm
know if that's a good
concentrating.
hell yeah or a get wrecked hell yeah.
9 points of slashing damage as after you appear, he immediately turns and drags the axe down and across the chest. It
Side
cuts
status
through
effects.
part of
Oh,
your
none of
armor and
these pictures
serrates
were-
as you feel those pieces cut through you.
Oof.
Give me 1 second. I can't hear anything.
Silenced, frightened. Why aren't these in alphabetical order? Please, God. Burning, bleeding.
Hello?
I just need something for
Oh, I can hear you
concentrating.
now. That's not good.
Weakened,
Oh, no, he muted
empowered, degenerating, regenerating.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't turn
invisible.
on any of my alerts, and Meg rated me. So it started playing Crab Rave for a really long time.
Blessed, holy
My bad.
shields, magic
I gotta figure out how to
shields,
turn my
ice
alerts off.
shields, fire shield.
There's
There's
that's
nothing
gonna
for
be it for his
concentrating.
turn.
Son of a bitch. Huh.
That was action.
Or can I put
Um,
wait conditions? Can I put
No bonus
concentrating on
action
this?
this round.
God damn you,
Gertrude, it's up to you.
D&D Beyond.
I
Fucking help me out here, brother.
guess I'm just gonna move right now. I don't know what else I can do.
All right, if I take damage, I need you guys
see,
to help me.
what,
Keep
30
me
feet?
honest.
So you
Remind me
you
I
have a
need to make a
couple of options.
concentration roll for my hunter's mark. If I
first,
take any damage,
mm,
because I'm fucking dumb.
yeah, 30 feet. You could take the dash action. That just lets you double your movement speed. But that is your action, so you don't you don't really have. You can rage as a bonus action. That's really it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go over here.
Okay.
Hey, how do I go over there then? Go.
Oh,
Hit space when you have it dragged out.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
Anything?
that's it.
That's
Just
it?
Moving.
Okay. Klaus, you are up, yeah?
Oh, it's just
I
my
don't
turn.
remember what all I have.
All right, so I had a good attack with the new saber shot, and now I pull out the blunderbuss. Give it a
Okay.
good once over before pulling the trigger on that bad boy.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Here it is, +7. Oh baby,
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
I should hope. 9 for that.
9 damage. Okay.
And then +6 for Hunter's Mark, baby. Oh,
Okay.
Hunter's Mark is treating me right tonight. So that's my action. Bonus action. Gonna fire the saber pistol.
Okay.
Oh no,
Oh.
just a 9.
That was so close.
Yeah, that one does not, unfortunately, hit. You can see the blunderbuss, the pellets kind of spread and pelt him again. This time he turns towards you with the side that he's been being hit with, and that saber round, well, smooth like bore, goes out and like ricochets off of one of the pieces that is embedded in him of the pellets now, and it kind of breaks off all those pieces, and it hurt him, but not enough to do any significant damage to get deep in him.
Oh. Is it looking like, by that you mean it's looking like it's not as effective? Like he might be resisting the damage?
No, he's not resisting, but
Okay.
that shot in particular, it was an
Wasn't
unlucky
great.
shot. It hit shrapnel that's already embedded, and so it wasn't hitting flesh, it was hitting metal on metal, and it just kind of bounced off between that and the armor.
Damn. Okay, that's it for me.
All right. Next. Ben, what you doing?
I think I'm gonna use this guy.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I
Wait a minute,
didn't mean to do that.
yeah.
Damn.
But
You're okay. The saw cleaver's so hot.
So hot right now.
12. Unfortunately, a 12 does not hit.
that's okay.
You go to
there we go.
swing, and your armor class. What did you say it was? It was something. I forgot.
That's a 12.
It was
12.
something.
Okay. As you go to swing, you see he like backs off, like he's like, it's like a boxer like weaving. He like steps back like quickly as your weapon comes down, and you see that he takes the blunderbuss and puts it under your arm where you swung and fires at point blank range to parry you.
Oh no!
So you are stunned until the end of his next turn.
I'm still gonna say you're a bitch.
Yeah, you like keel. You're like bitch. But you are stunned, so you're not able to move or take a bonus action.
Okay.
Sherrard, you're up.
Fuck.
Oh, actually, sorry. Give me 1 second. Document review, real quick. I believe parry technique. Make the attack disadvantage. The attack hits. Oh, I gotta move it. It counts as a critical from the firearm. So that was not just a. It was.
He's got the vicious whatever.
12, 13, 14. No, it's a crit no matter what if you hit the parry.
Oof.
So the initial parry, when you parry, it's a crit from the gun. And then you're also stunned.
Oh, fuck.
So it's 12, 15 points of damage, rather. Not 8, like I said.
Yikes.
To, Finn.
Oh, okay. You said 15 points of damage?
Oh.
Yes. 15 points of damage and you're stunned. Instead of what I said earlier.
Hey, guys. I'm down.
Oh.
Oh.
Can you... I said bitch as I went, but I'm big hurt.
Oh no.
All right, Sherrard, it's your turn.
I put the hideous laughter in there.
Tasha's hideous laughter. Okay, perfect. Give me 1 second. Get some. That's a D6, not a D20. What's your DC? 14. You see, as he steps back, he hears that spell go off, and he turns his head for a second and looks, and you can see a smile start to like stretch across the face. Doesn't start laughing though.
Oh,
I'm sorry, baby.
no. It's okay.
He rolled just above it with a 15.
It's okay.
What you got?
I guess I'll move a little bit. I don't want to move too much, but... How tall are these graves?
The ones in the ground, like the here I can ping. So these
I
are
didn't
like
even think
ankle
about
high,
that.
but these cross pieces are like 4 feet tall.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna stand behind that.
Okay. Take cover. Hide.
Because I am 3 feet.
I'm scared. I'm just a little guy.
It's my first
That's a
day.
little guy.
All right.
That's it for me.
That's it for you, I guess. It's his
Lucius. Yep, it is Lucius's turn. Give me 1 second.
Do you have another character rolled up, waifu?
We don't plan that far ahead in this house, boy. I tell you what.
Oh no.
Well, the good news is he rolled a 1 for damage.
That made it
1 plus 4, 5, and then 8,
And he can stub his own toe.
13 points of slashing damage as he looks at Klaus. You know, the worst part about new hunters is teaching them the hard lessons. And you see that he takes his axe, and as he swings it, releases the extension piece and cuts halfway into the side of Finn's body.
Oh.
Pulls up. And So that's 13 points of damage for the first one.
Already at like negative 15.
So that's one failed death save because it was only that damage. Fucking. Give me 1 second. I gotta do math in my head. Sorry. Only 10 points of damage for that second one, so 23 total, still one death save down. So you're only one death save down still. Failed. But you see after he hits the second time, he pulls the axe back and shortens it again. And you see him reach into his back pocket, like pouch thing, and he pulls out a... it's like a pristine whitish yellow bone, and you see him crush it, and as he does, all that dust kind of floats into his face, and he looks down and looks back at Klaus, and you see him like turn to run, and as he does, he vanishes and reappears about 10 feet away from you.
Not meth
10 feet away from where he was.
Okay.
And like teleporting, turning invisible and teleports, and then runs up behind you, seemingly moving faster than he should be.
Oh, buddy.
Okay, that is going to be his turn.
Oh.
Gertrude.
Okay, well, I was going to try to drag her to safety
Um.
again. This is scary.
I'm looking at my stuff, and it says I have javelins. Can I use those?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's what I'm gonna try and do. But I'm gonna move a little bit. I'm gonna move a little bit so this thing isn't in my way. Maybe over here.
Okay.
Oops, yeah. Gotta press space. And then now I gotta figure out how to use this.
So you click on the picture of it. It should be a little D20 after you hover over it. It'll throw it into chat for you. Okay.
Javelin. Just click this. Attack. Normal.
13 does not hit. Sorry.
Darn.
Gosh darn, god diddle it, damn it.
Hi, April. We're playing D&D. I just missed.
Yeah, you go to throw your javelin, and you can see where he just kind of like sidesteps out of the way, like it's almost superhuman compared to the way you see normal people move, where it's like fast. There's like a trail of dust left behind him. Beef is back. Oh, hi, Shui. But he like dodges and it just flies past his head, and he like looks and shakes his head and looks back down at old Klausy boy.
He's gonna stomp on you, bro.
No, don't do that.
He's gonna just curb stomp.
It's not fair.
Was that it for?
Yeah,
Gertrude's
I don't. I think that's all I can do. Yeah.
Okay.
I can heal people over here. Our freaking druid is.
I mean, you can rage. That's really like the only bonus.
Is
action
Klaus
thing that
little?
Barbarians ever get.
Chewy, you
I'm
know
not angry
me.
enough. I don't know.
He's a
I
little
don't know if I would have
guy.
to rage for her. It's okay. I'm
He's
sorry.
2'11" and a half, but he'll tell you he's 3 feet.
Damn.
We just met.
I wonder where I put that dead rabbit.
Okay. Klaus, you're up.
Okay. You know the thing I love about killing old hunters is like they think they're so cool, and then they're dead and they're not cool anymore. Blunderbuss right to the dick.
Yeah, hell yeah.
25, baby.
Ooh, 25 hits. Let's roll that damage.
Oh, he ain't got no PP no more. No more PP for you.
8
Yeah,
plus,
go do
plus hunter's mark
8
on that.
plus- Okay.
So 13 on that.
30. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay.
And then flip out the little knife from the saber shot and stab him right where his dick used to be.
All right. Fucking give him the beans, brother.
Oh no!
Oh,
Turns out you stabbed yourself in the dick.
Damn it. No dick
man,
squad.
You know the worst part about that. What's your armor class?
Oh no, 17.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that. Just don't say that.
Only 8. Oh shit, no. 6, 8, 14 points of bludgeoning. As your attack with the knife, he like goes to jab, and he like steps to the side and just point blank, fucking blunderbuss goes off. It almost like knocks the wind out of you, and you're like, not able to do anything.
Oh, so that's what that's like. That's not very fun.
That's not good.
Hey.
Oh,
I'm gonna need a death save throw from you.
Oh god.
Might have to help.
That length or width. Oh my god. It's wide. He's a little wide boy.
So.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I don't know what we're supposed to do.
Is it a 1d8? Yeah.
For your no, death saving throw.
Yeah, hold on, where is that at? Ignore that.
It should be. Ooh, actually, that is a good fucking question because I don't know. Let me. I think you just roll a 1d20.
Just a 1d20? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So our druid is dying.
I think if you hit death saves on your.
Oh yeah, so you have 1 failed death save. That's
I don't know
2 failed death saves.
Why are I wish.
Yeah.
Wow.
So on your main page attributes, you can hover over death saves, and it should give
Yeah.
you the prompt to
It's hard out here.
roll it. For next round.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay. It's
Finn,
fine. It's okay.
You feeling this like pain and the blood rushing out of the side of your body. You're losing a lot of blood, even for someone of your like power level. Going in and out of like consciousness and breathing hard, everything starts to like kind of blink black. I would like if you would describe from your POV the conversation and reason with the conversation of you leaving your wife
Oh my
to make
god.
this journey
The fucking feels.
and those last moments of what you said to her.
I hate that we talked about this, because now I feel like I have to commit to it.
Oh yeah.
You're a monster.
So the thing that pushed Finn to leave her wife and her found tribe behind was their child. This was the one chance to bring him back.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So when she left, it was with the understanding that she would return and make their family whole again.
Did the wife put up a fight?
Oh. No, Arden supports everything that she does.
Oh my
She'll see
god.
I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Not the happy family and
As
supportive
you
spouse.
are replaying that memory,
Oh,
is that conversation, the
I
the
should have
goodbye,
moved too.
you can feel the life essence of you begin to loosen. But it's interrupted by the
Fuck, someone's got to feed her a
loud
potion or something.
explosion of blunderbuss around you as you and come back to the mausoleum in your current state. Next up is Sherrard, baby.
Hey,
Sorry, I'm about to
question.
parry the fuck out of
What's
this
up?
guy when he hits me.
Realized I hadn't added my second level spells.
Yeah, you should probably do that, friend.
I did that, but they're not in.
Oh,
Foundry?
yeah. Give me 1 second. I can update that real quick.
Perfect. I don't know if that was something I could do or if you had to.
Yeah, I can do it.
Bards are magical.
A little bit.
Oh yeah, that's their thing. All right, should be
You're
updated
going
now.
mock Jesus and you
Oh,
fly
you
by
know
a
you.
Ford Interceptor. It was not a.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you are lucky.
I see my favorite spell from
Oh
fucking
my god.
Baldur's Gate 3 in there. Or sorry, Dan's favorite spell.
Oh lord.
There you go. I want him to be a blind boy.
Oh hell yeah! Okay.
Ooh.
Con save.
I like.
He's proficient in con saves, but no, he's not.
What
But
an
he does have a
idiot.
+3. He doesn't have to have a high constitution if you can't hit him. That boy's fast as fuck, I tell you.
Yeah, I noticed.
But he's not good at saving throws with a 5 total, baby.
He's fucking
Ooh.
blind now.
Yeah,
Idiot.
You watch as he starts to shake, and you can see smoke start to form over his eyes, and as it dissipates, his eyes glaze over in a... what color is Sherard's magic?
Purple.
Misses.
Purple?
Ooh.
This purple haze falls over his eyes,
The attack has
as
to
you can
miss
see
you.
where like normal like milky eyes is just it's purple liquid under there, and he can't see. All right.
As I see that he's blind, I'm gonna dash over so I'm next to him and well, not dash, but
Sure.
run over. to,
Yeah, run over.
over there so I'm closer.
Okay, hell yeah.
And that is it.
How long does the
Hell yeah.
blinded thing last?
He makes a save at the end of his turns. On success, it ends. It lasts for
hold
1
on.
minute.
I can't remember. Is that a concentration?
I believe it is.
Nope, it is not.
Oh, it is not. What the fuck?
It's a
Damn,
duration
get
of a
wrecked.
minute.
Damn, that's crazy.
Nine. Oops.
So I
That's
was like,
alright.
oh shit, should I have ran over there or should I have stayed where I was? But
Should I stay or should I go?
we're good.
I don't think that's the words of that song. Okay, yeah, hell yeah. You see, he starts to kind of blindly swing his axe.
Pulls the guy in
however,
front of
he's-
you over. Oh.
He's forgetting almost immediately that you guys are like below his knee. So he's gonna make both of them with disadvantage, obviously. 7 plus 5.
He's doing
4.
his best.
7 plus
Okay.
4, 11? No.
Who's that at?
Neither of you. That was at you. doesn't
Oh,
hit.
what a silly goose. He's about to get parried.
Oh, you're stunned.
Wait, me? I'm not stunned.
Aren't you?
Oh, am
He
I?
parried you. That's what that crit was. Yeah, you're
Oh,
stunned.
I'm stunned.
He parried
Oh,
you. That's what when he knocked the air out of you.
Dang.
baby.
That's not awesome. And that wasn't a visceral
Yeah,
attack?
I'm sorry. No. That was the parry. So
That was
when you
just
parry
the
someone,
parry.
it counts as a critical from the gun.
I see.
Right. Yeah.
Okay,
the
that's...
visceral attack is the attack
some shit.
after, which is a feat you have to get. 14 plus 1 and a...
Yeah, I'd have shat my pants.
What's your armor class, Gerard?
15.
So he rolled his lowest roll was a 14. Plus 4. Sorry, baby girl.
That was rude.
Wait.
That was fucking dick move, you know that? That was fucking ass.
Stunned until the
Oh,
end
baby,
of their
it's
next...
okay. It's only a silly little 12 points of
Okay, so I'm-
slashing damage.
12 points of slack.
Yup. And then that's he's gonna No, he can't see, so I don't believe he can teleport with Hunter Bone without seeing where he's going. Let me look.
Jesus, excuse me.
Oh fuck! So they were looking for you. Eee, that's scary.
No, yeah.
That's some scary shit.
That's it for his turn. He's not gonna go anywhere because he can't see anything. So he doesn't know where he's going. So next up is Gertrude.
I'm trying to think. Is there anything we can do for Finn? I don't think I have anything like.
You can make a medicine check to stabilize them, or one of the rules I put in was you can take the help action to give them advantage on their next death saving throw.
Well, can't you Pulp Fiction her and
I...
use one of the things we got?
Adrenaline.
The adrenaline things.
And how do I?
Yeah, you could use an action to try and inject her with a vial.
Do I have any though?
Yeah, you.
We all got 3.
3.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
But figure out how to do it too.
So we don't have stuff built for that, so it'll just be Waifu will roll a Finn will roll a 1d6 plus your con mod.
Oh my god.
Sorry, no, it's just 6 plus your con mod, so that's how much you heal. You don't even roll anything. It's 6 plus your Constitution modifier.
Who's Constitution modifier? The person doing the action or the person receiving the thing?
Person receiving the blood.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, so I would be up 9.
Yeah.
Nice. What's my
So
constitution?
you stand up at 9 hit points.
+3, not fucking bad. Oof.
Better than none.
I pull the big dragon lady into a hug.
Aww.
You smell like dead rabbit.
You smell like that dead rat.
You smell like rabbit, boy.
I'll just give you a couple pats on the back.
Thank you. Thank you very
That's-
much.
That's rough, buddy. All right. So that's your action. Anything for your bonus action?
No, I'm not angry. I'm all right. I just helped someone.
Oh, I forgot to make the save for blindness at the end of his turn.
Oops.
Oh, I forgot to do a con
Stay blind.
save.
Yeah, he's still blind.
Good. Cool and good.
Cool and good, Kanye.
Me for 13, 14. So I need to do a con.
Okay, so that's it for Gertrude.
Constitution.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, Klaus, it is your turn, yeah?
Yeah, it's time to fuck. Okay, so I still have Hunter's markup. That's fantastic. I'm gonna just scooch around our boy here. Just circle him.
Okay.
Make him scared. Or wait. Oh no, I'm stunned until the end of his turn, right? Yeah,
It's
you're
the end
right.
of your turn.
To the end of mine. Okay, wait. So I'm still stunned then. So I'm big chilling.
Yeah.
Cool.
Or no. Hold on. Sorry, you might be right.
I thought it was the end of their turn.
I think it is the end of their turn. So yeah, I think you should be good.
Okay.
Let me make sure, but I think you're good. Parry technique. Because the critical is stunned until the end of your next turn. Okay, yes, so you're
So
good
they did
because
it.
it's the end
Okay.
of his turn.
I'm just gonna poke at him like while I'm running around him, just to freak him out.
Okay.
So first off, where's my shit blunderbuss? Wow.
Is this your second firing of the blunderbuss?
Or
third. I think it's your. I think it might be your third.
Third. Okay.
So you'll have to bonus action to reload.
Okay. Well then in that, yeah. So I'll bonus action reload. And then it's all the same. So yeah, then, and then I would saber shot then instead of the blunderbuss for this. But it's still a 16.
Yeah, that's fine. 16 hits.
For a 9 plus 3, 12.
Well, okay. You put the pistol up to his back and like sink the blade in for a second and fire. And you see it kind of like, you hear not only the gun go off and the flesh tear, but the spine snap as you see him collapse and like fall forward into his all fours. You dislocated some disc or something in his back, and you see that he drops down, drops the axe, drops the gun, and where his back is like bent, where he's like sitting like kind of angled at an odd position like this, you see it kind of and snap up like an arch. And as it does, you see the back of his like trench coat begins to stretch, like the bones are shifting as it begins to tear, and you see underneath the trench coat is now fur.
You're gonna second phase us on our first fight ever?
You think I'm a fucking silly goose and didn't put you in 3rd level for no reason?
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
And he stands up now fully transformed as the Beast Scourge has taken him over entirely. Standing 2 feet taller, hunched over, his hands grown out into these large claws, and he lets out this beastly roar, which I believe, I need to look at my stat block real quick for him.
Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Hey, what up, Davo? You savage. We're out here trying to fuck. I'm not trying to fuck around. I'm here to fuck.
Yep. He stands up fully transformed as this creature. Anything else for Klaus?
Nope, that's all my shit.
He's going to re-roll initiative.
Oh, wait. Would the damage carry over? Just in case, because he's blind, so I should have advantage. Unless there's a fucking possible crit, because that would be super cool. Never mind, no crit.
Yep.
Worth a shot. Worth a fucking shot.
What was the total damage? 10? Or no,
12.
12. Gotcha. Okay. The damage does carry over in his new form. That is
the mausoleum. Blood moon. Oh my God.
Finn, what's up? What you doing?
Eating notes. I am going to have an idea. Oh no, I need to prepare.
Shit. Phase 2 of this motherfucker. Do I have to use one of my... I could survive one more decent hit from him.
Anything will work. Live! It says live.
I'm gonna
Absorb elements isn't
here
doing
and
it.
take a hit at him with my...
Oh, and I have pack tactic. Okay. Fuck, I forgot I have pack
Mhm.
tactics. If someone else is on him...
That's a 19. That'll definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Does it
5 points of
hit?
damage?
Alright.
Yeah.
Shit, I forgot about my
Okay.
As I hit it, as it hits, I'm so
tackies.
you're still a bitch.
You're a
hear,
bitch, darling.
where before there were words, you no longer hear words as more of just like growling, grumbling, and like just anger in this creature's vocal cords. Anything else for you?
Nah,
There
I
are
think
so
that's
many
it.
reasons we have advantage on this guy.
Sure,
Well, attacks
Drew.
on our advantage on our attacks against this guy. Ooh, this shit's delicious.
Shrimp.
Fuck a rain, you pussy.
15. That hits. Are you using the the rapier portion or the whip?
We'll go whip.
Okay.
Whip it.
It's the same amount of damage.
Okay.
Oh.
5. Nice.
Okay, but hold 1 second. Because I'm also going to do this. Oh, what the hell? I thought that wasn't it.
What the hell?
There's no action here, but in Foundry it says an action.
What is it?
I wanted to do, it's called Fury of the Small.
Fury the Small, I believe, is something you just do when you
Once per
give
short
damage.
rest, you can deal 3
Yeah.
extra damage to a creature with size larger than yours.
Yeah, you should be able to use it. It might say an action, but I believe you can just use it. Yeah, no, that's. I'll just add the 3 damage. There's no reason for that to be an action. I'm pretty sure it's a reaction. I believe it's a reaction.
I thought it was just
Or
a
is it a
free,
free action,
action. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a, because it doesn't, it's on D&D Beyond it says no action next to it. And then in Foundry it says action on the chart, but
Yeah,
Not
no
sure.
action. Yeah, no, that's absolutely just 3 damage extra. Plus 3. Okay. All right. Anything else for you?
Yeah.
uh,
No, you
and left as a
man.
bonus action.
How you doing? I don't know if anyone's ever been called sexy while playing D&D before.
Who's next? Gertrude?
Mhm.
Gonna do Bardic Inspiration on Gertrude.
Okay. Hell yeah.
What is that?
Nice.
What do you say to Gertrude?
Oh, you can see waifu, true.
Yeah, big. He's big. Well, I think you can beat him.
Short King Summer.
Bardic Inspiration is an additional die roll towards anything. Ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. So the next time you attack, make a save, or make a save, or make it a check. You just add a 1d6 to it.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's Sherrard. Gertrude, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna move over with everybody else, I guess, because
Okay.
we're all just gonna surround him, and then I'll probably use my my hunter's axe.
Okay.
Fuck him up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Our big dragonborn barbarian.
Go ahead and make your attack roll.
How do I do that? Oh,
Oof.
In the chat box, it just says attack.
attack. Normal.
Oh.
It's a 4.
Oh.
14. That hits.
Nice.
Then I just click damage.
Mm-hmm.
Normal.
8 points of damage. Hell yeah.
Big 8, big 8. We
I
take
guess I don't
those.
need my inspiration, but
I don't know how to use
Uh,
that stuff. Okay.
oh, she didn't even
It's
add
like a
it,
boomer. D&D boomer.
Exactly.
It lasts for 10 minutes, so she can
That's true.
use
Can
it
add
if she
later.
misses later.
I guess I'll rage now because he got bigger.
Okay.
Ooh, there you go.
So when you rage, I believe you have wild magic surge, correct?
Yes.
Oh
do I do
my
that, though?
lord.
Their stuff.
Yep.
I will be
Hey,
right
Sparks.
Mm-hmm.
Wild magic. I love it.
Mm-hmm. How you doing?
All right,
handsome?
Vane. Oh, I'm great.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine, dude. Phase 2 cares. Phase 2? Give me phase 10. Fuck off. I don't care.
Okay.
Huh?
She's got all kinds of crazy shit. So let's see. Yep. I don't know how her wild magic stuff works, though. Do you?
Yes. So she rages. And then when she rages, you roll a 1d8. So go ahead and roll the 1d8.
Enter your rage. Roll on the wild magic table.
Okay.
So
Oh,
in the
enter
chat
rage.
box, you do
Ooh, boy.
/r space 1d8.
3.
3. Okay, so 3 says an intangible spirit, which looks like a flump or a pixie, your choice, appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you.
Oh, Jesus.
At the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet must make a dex save or take 1d6 force damage. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again, summoning another spirit on each of your turns as a bonus action.
It's gonna be a pixie.
Goody.
Pixie? Okay. You, what does it look like when Gertrude rages? What does that look like physically and feel like for her?
I know the feeling, but I don't know how to explain it. Like,
Sounds
not
like rage.
super extreme pins and needles, but like pins and needles all over the body. And then she kind of she balls her fists up at her chest and then throws them out and like flexed arms and kind of just rawr.
She does like the Henry Cavill reload where she's like
Gotta reload them guns.
as you do this light what color kind of magic do you want for her wild magic?
Cyan blue.
What kind you said?
Cyan blue.
Cyan blue. This bright blue light, brighter, a little cooler than moonlight, begins to swell in the chest, and as your fists pump out, that energy kind of bursts out of you and places a small kind of pixie. Where do you want it at the top left, there's a little target. You can click that and then hold your left mouse, and it'll ping for you. So you can just show me where you want to put it.
Over here in the flowers. Why didn't
Where
that
at?
work? How do you ping?
Hold. Just click down and hold. Okay. Can't do it. Hold on. And make a little.
Pixie.
Pixie. I don't have a pixie thing.
Pixie.
So. Looks like no one is gonna have to take a thing, but that at the end of this turn, did you already attack?
Yeah, she did.
Okay, so you already attacked. You rage. That pixie goes off. But on your next turn as a bonus action, you can resummon it. Alrighty. Top of the initiative now. My sweet, sweet boy.
This motherfucker.
He's still blind.
I know. I'm doing math in my head. Klaus, what's your armor class again?
17.
Oh.
17? That's a big misserino for that first one.
Oh, shit.
What's the armor class for Finn?
12.
I had one more loaded in my... Okay, wait. No, now I can. Now I can parry. I'm not fucking stunned.
Okay, go ahead.
Fuck this guy.
Glorious.
Blunderbuss. Let's go.
Blunderbuss? Oh shit, I'm about to have
Oh,
fucking music going over here. Oh baby.
It's your fucking boy. So
So roll your
crit.
damage as a crit. Yeah, roll your damage as a crit. I'm gonna mute real quick. I'll be right back.
I don't remember exactly how it works. Oh, it's a max plus the damage. So it's this plus a 6, so 14. Plus Hunter's
You must be
Mark,
feeling fantastic.
just a 1.
17?
14. Wait,
What did you say it was?
what did I say it was? That's
8 plus 6 is...
8 plus 6, 14, plus 1, 15.
So 15. Yeah.
But is that... The Hunter's Mark, I think, is doubled also on a crit. Because you double all the dice.
I
So
believe
plus 2?
so. You double everything that's a dice, yeah. So
Yeah,
it'll be
15.
Hunter's Mark will be maxed and then double. Or max and then whatever you roll.
Max and then a roll. Yeah, so it's an 8 plus another 6. So that was 14.
Just give me the
plus
total
2.
again.
So, yeah, 16.
16?
Yeah.
I have Crab Ray playing in my ears again.
And then I mark off a bullet. Okay, cool. And he's stunned. Get wrecked.
Stuff. Yeah, he's stunned. All right. That's it then. That's his turn. Klaus, you're up again. How is it, handsome?
Oh, it's pretty cool. And we all have advantage because he's blind anyway. Okay, so then I'm going to switch out the blade from my pistol again and do the fucking vicious whatever.
So the visceral you have to pick up as a feat.
That was my level 1
Later.
feat. Or are we not doing level 1 feats?
Oh, you took crossbow axe. No, because I gave you guys guns and parry. Because those are technically both feats.
Yes. So that was it. Okay. So
that was it. Yeah.
Got it. Okay. So not that then.
So you'll have to wait until next level to pick up visceral attacks. Sorry, baby.
Gotcha. No, all good. All good.
You're also you have pack tactics. He is stunned and blind. So that's 3 advantages. So that's advantage plus an extra 4 on top of that to hit.
Oh my lord.
Because it's a 2 every time.
Okay, so the parry was my second shot out of the blunderbuss though, so I'd have to reload it for a bonus. So I'm gonna do
your bonus action. Yeah.
I'm gonna reload it and then saber stab him in the bus.
Okay, go ahead. Right,
or wait, not advantage. Fuck, I'll just roll it again.
It's an advantage plus 4 on top of.
Okay.
You should have an option to do a plus 4 in the additional stuff.
Oh, well. So 27.
Yeah.
27, yeah, that'll fucking do it.
That'll do it. For a big 10 plus Hunter's Mark.
He still
16.
does save against 16. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
He still saves against the blindness at the end of his turn. I believe.
It should be at the end of his turn, yeah.
Yeah. And we skip to the end of his turn with the thing. Give me 1 second. I gotta look at. Oh my god, more crab rave. Oh my god.
You need the DC. It's
so
14.
many cuties. No, he already rolled. He rolled above that.
Oh, okay.
I was just looking at the stun condition. Give me 1 second.
But he's not blind anymore.
Darn. Nice. Opened up his eyes to see everybody surrounding him.
Like, what the fuck?
I was right. Yeah, he can still save against it. So he does save against that. Takes all that damage. He is looking fucking rough, buddy. I tell you.
Hell yeah.
But that is Klaus's turn.
That's it for me.
Okay. Finn, you're up.
Oh yeah.
I think I'm gonna go ahead.
Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Way up.
I'm gonna take a little steppy step back.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Not the opportunity attack.
And then I'm gonna do this guy.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Well, in starry form
What
with
was
the
it?
archer.
Sorry. Doing stuff.
Starry form archer.
Consolation.
Okay.
Basically, I'm
Bonus
shooting
action.
him with a magical
Make a
arrow.
ranged spell attack.
Yeah, hell yeah. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Oh, it's at advantage, isn't it? Never
Yes. Or no, because he's not blinded anymore. But 23 does hit, so go ahead and roll your
Wait, for pack
damage.
tactics, do I need to be in melee?
6.
Features and traits. Where's my motherfucking pack tactics? It's down here. I have advantage on attack rolls if against a creature if at least one of your allies is within 5 feet and the ally isn't incapacitated. So I don't have to be in melee for that. Dope.
I gotta figure out how to stop playing Crab Rave in my fucking ears. That's the third time I've had to hear it. How much damage was it? Sorry. 6 points of radiant. Oh shit. Okay, hell yeah. So while this is happening, while your starry form, for you as a druid, does it look more like an Iron Man kind of overlay goes over your face, like a screen, like a heads up display, or is it more like your body like dissipates into a constellation, and that's what you become, is that constellation itself?
Yeah, the second one. I basically turn into just a form of stars.
Okay, hell yeah.
Anytime I activate this form.
Dope.
Hell yeah. So as you activate this power from within you, you like look down, it's almost like an explosion of energy, right? Like you get like Dr. Manhattan, your atoms themselves like dissipate and separate into this large almost what's the one that the constellation that has the archer in it? There is a constellation with an archer, and I don't remember what it's called because I'm real dumb.
Isn't it Orion? Like Orion's belt?
Is it Orion? I think it might be Orion, but you explode into this. Yeah, Orion.
Sagittarius.
I'm sure.
It's Sagittarius.
Sagittarius. Yeah, I don't know, man. But you grow to this like a giant version of all these stars of light glowing as you unleash this bow of radiant energy that hits him in the back. While this is happening,
wait, is
I
Orion
rolled
a
stealth
hunter
checks.
too? Prominent constellation during winter.
They didn't roll well. Well, the first two rolled like 19, 18, and then someone decided that it'd be a good idea to roll a natural 1.
Mythological hunter.
So you turn to hear the stumbling of a group of hunters.
Oh well. What's up, though, guy?
Taking their
Bought a new car. Damn, congrats.
time to sneak up on you guys.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Okay. Oh well. He's a hunter. He's not necessarily an archer. I guess.
As you hear,
whoa, what?
One of them shout, "Sorry, love. I know I said I wouldn't, but I can't let you take all the glory for killing a hunter, yeah?" You recognize these as the hunters that you passed earlier.
These motherfuckers
coming in to take the last bit of damage and steal all the glory from old boy. But that's gonna be it for Finn, yeah?
Where the fuck are they? Oh, they're over here.
Or no, I can only parry if someone's attacking me, correct?
Yeah, if they attack you and miss.
I didn't get what spell.
Oh, Sagittarius is the centaur archer.
I'm gonna look at the guy and go,
Speaking
good
of
luck.
that, absorb elements. Fuck, I didn't get.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Well.
Sherrard, what's happening, dog?
Oh, you know, just thinking a little bit.
Oh, just thinking. Damn, a brand new forest. Ooh.
Perfect.
Good
All right,
shit. Hell yeah.
This point right here. Okay. We're gonna do this bad boy.
What's my man's doing? It's at 100 miles. That's crazy. That's awesome. I don't think I've ever had a car with less than 80K. Insane.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Right. Oh, that's
Okay.
cool. I didn't know I could do that. Boop.
Yeah, you can place the template. Okay. Give me 1 second to do some
Oh, that
math
doesn't
real
seem to
quick.
catch him, does it?
He's just outside of it, but this
Well, if you scooch
spell
it-
acts off of total hit points, which I believe. So you roll 5d8. So Yeah, I mean, if you want to scooch it up, you can.
Yeah, I'd like to.
I believe I can.
I don't know if you can delete that first one.
There you go.
Okay.
You should be able to place measure template again.
Oh, there it is. Nice, nice.
So go ahead and
Fuck
roll your
that
5d8.
shit. No more. No more.
The damage?
I mean, your future
or...
XY. Oh, baby. I mean, statistically.
Yeah, you roll the damage, and that
Okay.
that determines your total.
Roll.
Oh.
18.
18. So we're seeing how many of these motherfuckers, including the pupper, he can put to sleep.
You said 18.
Solid 6. Let's go.
Okay. I believe you can pick one of these targets to put to sleep. You don't have enough total to put more than one to sleep, unfortunately.
We'll put the closest one to sleep.
Dang.
Okay, perfect.
Smart. I like it.
And I'm also going to take a little step back from Werewolf Boy.
Tactical.
Werewolf.
Be safe, likewise.
You said you're taking a step away.
Enjoy your happy life,
that
happy
is
wife.
going to be.
Oh, fuck
Take
me.
care.
Oh yeah, baby, you know it. You know I got to do it to him.
Yep. Yep. Attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah. That's gonna be a hit. Give me 1 second. I gotta look at my damage.
That's a con-
7
Uh-oh.
points of slashing damage as you step away and you see him lash out with his claw and catch just the back of your like the nape of your neck and just pull some skin pieces just
Ouch.
No.
right down. Like a what's the loose skin on your finger? You pull it off. Yeah, just peeled a couple pieces off. Just skimming you.
Don't love that.
Nice.
Yeah, that not feel good. Yeah.
Not super cool.
So this one is
Sleepy.
Sleepy. He's asleep. Damn, you got lucky, dog. That's the next person in initiative order.
Ooh, nice.
This is the last can you these creatures until spell ends takes damage.
Are we gonna have to fight these motherfuckers too?
is this a
dude?
concentration,
I'm
though?
fucked up.
No, it's just an action.
Just an action, hell yeah. So
But
that's
you
that
can
guy's
wake him
turn.
up, I think.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately for him, the rabid dog is going next, so it's not gonna be the time for him to get woken up unless he wants to take damage. This dog is going to sprint up.
Hey,
and
chill,
dash.
buddy. What the fuck?
What's up, dude? What's up, dude?
I
What's up,
saw
homie?
it.
Remember me? Gertrude, you're up.
Oh boy.
Saw, dude. Back off, man. I'm just vibing.
These guys are just vibing back there.
Remember, you have Bardic Inspiration. You also have your Pixie bonus action.
I know, but I don't know how to use that stuff.
Well, we might not need the Bardic Inspiration yet, but
Oh my god, I'm fucking scared, dude.
Those guys are way over there, and I don't feel like going over there. Plus, that one's asleep. I kind of want to see if the druid can make the doggy like us. So maybe I'll just attack the werewolf again.
Okay.
How do I use? So my axe thingy has a different ability, right?
If you transform it, it's a two-handed weapon, and the damage die goes up to a D10, I believe. It should say versatile when you roll for damage.
Okay, I'm gonna do that then.
Yep. So if you hit versatile, it goes up to 1d10.
First how? When did? Okay, and then just normal again.
Sorry, you were
I
supposed to
get
roll an attack.
yeah.
It's okay. Roll the attack real quick, and then we'll just use that damage.
Normal.
Oh.
Add a 1d6 to it.
Yep. Your
How do I
bardic
do that?
inspiration. /R space 1d6.
All right.
She just needs a 4 or better. Fuck. Well, 13 might hit.
13.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, shit.
So 15 points of damage to him.
What a bitch.
Damn.
Hell yeah. You were fucking him up. Oh, and I believe as a barbarian, when you rage, you get an additional rage damage. You get a +2 to melee attacks, so it's actually another 2 damage, so 17 total. That's crazy.
Alrighty then.
And then you've got your bonus action. You can use your little thing again.
My pixie?
And you can set them wherever you want.
I'm gonna put in my. Sorry.
Fine.
I think you might have to.
Put them right. Let's say put them right there.
No, I put him right there.
Not the picky.
I didn't want to risk hitting the druid again.
You're not gonna hit the druid there. She's far enough away.
It's fine. I just want to make sure. So here would be okay?
Yes.
Okay. You're just trying. Don't hit me with your pixie. Okay, that's what
I
I'll do.
almost hit everyone with Thunderclap earlier. I can't judge.
Oh, shit.
No. I've had that happen in a party before.
Oh. Right, yeah, that's where I'll put it then. Where I pinged it.
It has been ponged. What are they measuring down here? Where's my boy? Where's my sweet boy? Is he talking to us? Is he talking to Shat? What is happening? You're muted, brother.
I didn't know. My bad, guys. He passed his save. But it kind of the pixie goes off and hits him and pushes him back. I was like, why did they fucking talk to me? Just read, like, somebody read this shit. I don't want to read it. My bad. Top of the initiative again.
Oh, could be cuter.
Okay, perfect. What's Gertrude's armor class?
How are you, man?
Oh, sorry, spaced. 14.
14? Okay, that's one.
Oh, am I the highest armored? Ooh,
And then Klaus
yeah.
and Gertrude are both gonna get attacks of opportunity after he takes his first sweat.
Ooh.
3. Eight?
Oh no!
Is my
I'm so
axe
sorry
stay
to hear
transformed?
that.
Yeah, it'll be transformed for this attack, so it'll be a 1d10.
Okay.
It's 8 points of damage to Gertrude on that hit.
Wow.
I'd still have advantage, I guess, because of pack tactics.
Oh yeah,
We'll take that.
21 will hit. Are you using the melee?
Yeah, the stabbies. So that
Seven.
plus fucking Hunter's Mark. 13.
13. Okay, and then Gertrude.
Yeah. But he's
that
running.
enemy
I don't
max
want him
again,
to fucking
so-
run. I don't
Is
want
it-
this
you said
motherfucker to run.
1d.
You can scroll up and hit the attack again, attack button to roll, and then versatile after that, if it hits.
Okay. Attack button.
Don't run, motherfucker. Don't run.
16, yeah, that fucking hits.
Oh.
And then
Over.
You go ahead and hit a versatile damage.
Oh no, not the
6 points of
one on a
damage.
D10.
Hell yeah. You see, you are doing
Shit.
massive amounts of damage, and he is getting real low as he takes his first attack at Gertrude and did the 8 points of damage to her. You see he leans down on all four, and that's when you make your attacks of opportunities when he dashes off. I say dashes off. He's not dashing, he's just running towards the big shiny thing.
Oh.
We can.
Your armor class
my.
stays the same as the starry form?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my lord.
Bro, leave the druid alone. He did not like that you called him a bitch.
Okay.
Heef.
12 points of slashing on the first attack. And then 9 points of slashing on the second attack. As he runs up, and you can see in his eyes this like wide-eyed, shiny things. He just starts to wildly slash at you.
How many? So you said 9, and then how much after that?
7, so
I meant negative
16.
7.
This motherfucker.
Could
Okay.
you stop killing the druid? Damn, bro.
Wild slashing is the only technique, yeah. It's
This
my shield boy.
Son of a bitch. Am I proficient in medicine? That would be super fucking
Before
cool.
I go down, could I parry?
No, but I do have a
My-
+3.
Oh, no.
It's only if an
I
attack
wonder if the
misses.
pistol- Yeah. I also have the pistol, so close range wouldn't work.
I mean, it would just be a disadvantage. Give me 1 second. I didn't stat all of my enemies like I said I did. I lied.
How dare you?
Dare you, sir? Da 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 da. Okay. That's gonna be he's actually gonna dash too.
Well, this motherfucker. Hey, take it easy.
You watch this huntsman with the wooden shield just start to run, sprint with his sword.
Oh,
He
so
looks
I
like he
don't
has some
even
kind of
have
like
to run.
saber in his other hand, and sprints up. Klaus, it is your turn, yeah?
Oh, it is time for me to do things. Okay. I mean, we're still close enough. We're gonna go with the old blunderbussy. And it's still pack tactics. No, oh no, because she's down. Fuck. It's not pack tactics.
Yeah.
You hate to see it. Okay, then I
Not
will. Then that's a normal roll of the blunder. Oh, you
Blunder,
fucker!
yeah.
That was so close. Okay, so that one's down. Then
Sorry, baby
we'll
girl.
shoot with the pistola. 13.
That hits.
Lovely. 8 plus
Lovely.
Hunter's Mark 2, 10 total.
Badass. Gotcha.
How's this? What that dog doing? Is he looking like mean, like at me, or
You know, that thing's rabid. It's ready to fucking pounce on someone.
on anything? Oh, this motherfucker. Okay, well, I'm gonna take a step forward and call it a day.
Okay. Which way?
It just
A step which way?
just here. So I'm still I didn't leave it.
I seen you. I saw you. I almost got you.
Hey, almost, not quite.
Fucking dash, baby. You know it. Finn. Need another death saving throw, baby.
This guy's
When this one is...
Oh, fuck.
Huh? Oh, you didn't reset
Wait.
your.
Oh
you didn't reset your
my
saves.
god.
Do I reset?
Hold
Okay,
on.
hold on.
That
I
was
can
so
reset them for you. Give me a
scary.
second. There we go.
So now I only have one fail.
Scheiße.
You only have one fail. Sorry, I fixed it.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Oh my god.
Finn.
Mhm.
I forgot to type up my trigger warnings for this game.
Mhm.
So some trigger and content warnings ahead for stuff with children.
Oh lord.
Can you take us back to
No. Oh my god.
sometimes healing from what happened to your
oops.
child?
I'm never telling you any ideas ever again.
Smart.
What do you mean? Like
Where
after
are
the
the
loss?
death saves in
Yes,
this
after the
bitch?
loss, the days following,
Features,
that
passive
feeling,
abilities.
the mood, just the will that was inside you to even live. And Arden being there.
Can I let you, the DM, do this? Because I will cry.
Do you want me to do it?
Yes,
Are you
please.
sure?
Yeah, because I will fucking cry.
It's one thing to lose a member of a family that you've known for years, someone that you've spent time and have good memories of, you get to look back on the good memories, the times that you got to spend with them and laugh and cry and build memories of. It's a whole different thing to not lose a memory, but lose the excitement and the joy that you felt in craving the time that you were going to have with someone. Missing something that you never had is a weird feeling to cope with, on top of intense pain and loss. There were days, weeks where moving and doing anything was impossible. Being the one to lose it was devastating, and as much as Arden could comfort you, and she did, there was almost not enough, despite the best efforts. The nights spent crying and dealing with it haunt you still after so long. And for a second, you relive the warmth felt being in Arden's arms, dealing with this problem, before the cold, wet rain falling from the sky in the city of Drakulheim shivers you awake, bleeding out on the floor.
Oof.
Next up is gonna be Sherrard, baby.
Okay.
Lighten the mood, please.
Somebody just played the Mario death sound in my chat.
Oh no. You're a monster.
You're a monster.
I'm not the monster here. You are.
Oh god, that's good.
So good.
Well,
Oh my
okay.
How do I do this? Is there a way to...
To do what?
Oh, here we go. I figured it out. Disregard. Alright, I'm gonna do that.
Healing word?
Yeah.
Cast
There
that
it
on-
is. There it is.
Gee, I wonder.
Oh, fuck. Can I not do that on myself?
You can.
Okay, that's what I'm doing, yeah.
Okay.
Not on our
1
druid?
second, I gotta look at something real quick.
What the hell?
I don't want to
Because-
shit anyone's pants.
I am hurting.
Okay, it is perfect. Yeah, so just hit healing while you're hovering, or you click on yourself and then hit healing.
What's up, Rybaugh? I know, this man's finna make everybody here cry.
So you heal up 10 points.
Oh, is that a level 2 healing word? Oh my god.
Okay. Anything for your action?
I thought that was my action.
Healing word is a bonus action spell. So you
Oh,
won't be able to
what?
cast another spell. You can cast a cantrip or make an attack.
Oh shit.
Well, in that case...
If it comes around to my turn, I've gotta fucking do it. I've gotta fucking do it.
The wild man in front of me. This guy.
That guy?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
And I'm gonna say to him...
Huh?
No, he fails. Big fail.
I'm gonna say to him...
I love you looking at your little note doc or whatever.
Yeah, I've got some good ones in here. I'm just trying to find one that I feel is... Okay, here we go. You're so ugly. When you were born, they had to get a cleric to cast resurrection after your mother saw your face.
Bit of a journey, but we got there.
Boom, 4-second damage. He's got mommy issues.
Hell yeah.
If he
Love
didn't
it.
before, he does now.
Everyone does. Everyone in D&D has mommy issues, baby. So we target him. Yeah, give me a second.
Oh, you
Target.
fuck. Alright, do I take the hit from the dog?
So he is sitting at...
Well, Gertrude's
there.
up. Gertrude doesn't
forgot
have
to
to
change his
worry
stats.
about. She's already used it once.
All right, hell yeah.
We'll see what Gertrude does.
Any movement, or are you good?
No, because I don't want to get whacked. Let's
Yeah, whacked.
say
Yeah,
right
he pretty much
there.
can't
Nope.
move. He could move here. That's the only place he can move without getting an
Does
attack
sleep
of
save
opportunity.
at
on
any
him.
point, or is it just until they get woken up?
Holy God.
The spell ends, the sleeper take damage, or someone uses an action to shake the sleeper awake. And
Fuck that guy then.
As I say, sleep lasts for a minute, so he's asleep.
All right. I'm gonna roll a d4. Cade.
Yes, my
Klaus,
sweet
pick
prince.
a high or low.
Low.
All right. That's a 4. So, Gerard, what's your armor class?
15.
15. Damn, baby. Got that dog in you.
Oh.
But it does have
Oh,
pack
Lord.
tactics, so it'll roll with advantage. This dog goes to bite and nip at your ankles, and you kind of like lift your knee, and it kind of like hits its mouth in the dirt and kind of scoops up some dirt into it, and like that's its turn, because fuck me, right?
Can I parry?
Yeah, you can. It
I
missed.
have a pistol. It's gonna be
Yeah,
shitty.
so it'd be a disadvantage, but you know it's still
Yeah.
an option.
Okay, we'll parry then.
Okay, so go ahead and make an attack roll with that one.
I'm gonna do disadvantage.
Oh.
8.
Ain't no way a dog's
its
got 8
armor
armor
class
class.
is higher than that. Sorry, baby.
I missed.
Scheiße.
Yep, that's fine. So just keep track of your quicksilver bullets, and you have 3 left in the chamber, but you have 4 total left.
Okay.
Oh my
Um,
lord.
That's turn. Gertrude, you're up.
My pistol's a 4-shooter.
Yeah, pistols hold 4. The blunderbuss holds 2.
Gertrude.
What's she doing?
Besides being muted.
I'm muted. I'm trying to get rid of this
Get rid of
thing that I have. I
what?
pinged myself.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm afraid
Sorry,
I just
I'm
blew
trying to
myself.
move.
So at the top left, you have to hit the measure distance to drag yourself, or you can click individually with your arrow keys. Just keep track of which one, how many you click or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I've got this little thing on here. Do you see these? Go away. I don't know what those are.
Oh, the templates.
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you clicking on?
I can erase the templates. Give me a second. Draw on objects. Okay. And then templates. Templates. Yes, because you don't need sleep either.
Okay. Well, I'm coming back over here because
Okay.
help you again. So that's what I'm gonna do. We have what, 3 vials? So I have
3
2 more?
vials. Yep. So you gonna burn another one?
Yep.
All right.
This is what I'm gonna do.
So
Oh, God.
waifu
Oh,
picked
and
up
he's got a
at 6
fucking-
plus your con mod.
Okay. So our druid's back up.
9.
If she can survive long enough to heal herself, hopefully she can do that.
Is it rules is written for?
Rules as written for what?
For the healing and picked up thing, or is that a homebrew thing?
What do you mean?
Because it used to. This might have been my DM from before, but you get healed or you get downed, healed, downed on your second or third time being picked up. You pick up a level of exhaustion,
I think that's a homebrew.
but I don't know if that's rules as written. I think it's homebrew. Okay.
Yeah, I've never heard that before.
Yeah, but that was
It's not
way
a
to,
bad
like,
one.
avoid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to do that, we can, because it just avoids the down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up that we take advantage of in Baldur's Gate.
Listen here.
Listen, you little shit.
So that's up 9 hit points, but 1 level of exhaustion.
If you guys want to do that roll, I like that
I'm
roll,
okay with that. It
but
makes sense. I've died twice. It
And
would
failed
make no sense
Tuesdays.
for me to be like, ah.
I'm
Yeah.
a little tired.
Alive, I'm dead.
I'm
Like,
a little tired.
okay, we can do that then. And if we feel that it gets too much, then, you know. But that blood vial going into your leg or chest or wherever, I didn't describe it last time, but it's a warm sensation, a fiery, like getting the dye put in when you do a CT, like it starts to heat up everything. It feels like you're gonna piss your pants. But as you look down, everything that's like cut open starts to seal up a little.
I love that
It's
that's the feeling
accelerating.
you remember.
It's terrible.
Oh,
It's
mentally
fucking
done 2
terrible.
or 3, whatever the next.
Hey, that, or what do you want me to say? Pressure on your nuts when they're shoving a camera up there?
Oof.
That was
I got a
specific and
hard
odd.
cat, so it was in the groin. It's in the groin, but you know, whatever.
Yep.
But there's gonna be a level of exhaustion.
Damn.
For you, I believe.
Until the
you
next
only have
long
to
rest.
spend
That's a
on,
gnarly rule.
Ability checks, not attack rolls. But let me make sure.
Does this have exhaustion on there?
Exhaustion. Disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay.
So,
We should have hot snacks.
Okay.
yeah, we
I
should have bought
believe
snacks. Did
you.
you open that cherry limeade?
Yes, I did.
Run that shit.
It's not good.
It's not good.
All right.
Run that shit.
No, we've been trying these like
Sound getting
healthy
dead too.
sodas,
Right.
And the other 2 we got were really good. This one is
It is not.
Wait, you're not at one.
it's a soda.
So it's just to stop the death saves if you're Fuck, that's gnarly. Alright, we gotta take this motherfucker down.
What's the armor class for Gertrude? I know it's not high. I just don't remember what it is.
14.
14. Gotcha.
Shit.
12 points of slashing damage to Gertrude.
Ugh.
Uh, 9 points of slashing also to Gertrude. And you hear a roar of anger as there is... Actually, someone give me a perception check. Everyone. Fuck it. This is lore stuff.
Come on.
Don't hate me.
12? Okay.
17.
Okay.
Don't hate me, everyone.
Well,
So... Finn does not pass.
Figure it out there?
I don't know how to do that.
Attributes.
Yeah, it's on your
Perception.
second column
fuck, I need a reroll.
under the first tab. Gertrude and Finn don't see,
That
but
was my last little sippy.
Sherrard and Klaus, both of you can see that, like, after Lucius transformed into this beast, there was a lot less Lucius, a lot more Scourge. But it's not entirely gone. The part that is Lucius, right? There's still pieces of not humanity, but intelligence and tactics. You can still see that hunter's speed. And you hear him try his best to yelp out like a broken English kind of John. As he did you hear all the damage for Gertrude?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did he say jog?
Oof.
Jog?
Oh,
Did
she
he
don't
say
hate me.
Did he say jog?
Die.
Oh.
He's saying a sentence, but the last part you could hear was die. He's trying to talk with, no lips. It's hard out here in these streets with no lips.
No lips.
Yeah, this is true.
I wouldn't know. This is true, yeah. It's chapped lips.
That's really hard. People don't
But my
understand.
point is, there are still parts of him that are thinking. So while he does slash and try and he hits Gertrude. She's not his main focus. He clearly has a goal.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it because everyone's gonna be mad. Finn,
Mm-hmm.
how's 11 points of slashing sound?
Is that -2?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, puts her down below 0 is the point.
He's
Hit
a
that
booty hole.
button again. He's a bitch.
He's a bitch.
He's
As
a
I go
booty.
down, I'm gonna scream, "You fucking bitch!" again.
This time, that hand, less of a slash, more of a kind of similar to how he was ripping the corpse apart as Lucius, reaches in and tries to grab something inside you and pull out as he slashes out some bits of you.
Yummy.
And Gertrude's also getting fucked up.
This motherfucker, dude. Did you say he was looking rough, though?
He is looking rough. He is not doing well.
Okay. I might be able to get him out. If I hit both my attacks, I still have Hunter's Mark
My
up
other tab real quick.
to hit fucking
My bad, guys. I'm still sick.
an extra 2d6.
Uh,
Both my attacks will do a 1d6 plus 5 if I can hit both.
let's see. 1d8.
What's that? Around 20 damage ish? If I hit both? 6 plus 8, 8, 16.
7 points of slashing damage is the guy closest to you, but next to the dog. you can see his shield come up, and as it does, he peeks out and takes that saber and just kind of almost like batons you with it, but it still slashes through part of your armor. That's gonna be his turn. Klaus, how are you, yeah?
Oh, you know, it's fine. It's just a little cemetery party. No big deal. All right, fuck this guy. Shit butt ass. We're gonna saber shot him with advantage because of pack tactics.
Does pack tactics?
I don't have to be in
Is
melee.
it-
I checked.
Okay.
It's just as long as there's an it's like sneak attack rules. As long as someone is in there and they're not incapacitated, we got it.
Gotcha. At least one of them's not.
Damn. Okay, 23 for 2 plus 4. So 11 on the first one.
Okay.
Bonus action. This is my second shot with the blunderbuss, I believe. 25. So 11 plus 2. So another 13.
Is a hunter's mark every turn or every
Every
attack?
instance of damage, yeah.
Okay. Making sure.
I'm like 90%
Okay.
sure. Let me see. Yeah, 1d6 whenever you hit the target
Okay.
with a weapon attack.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Old boy is. You can see where pieces of fur and flesh from his bestial form is like. It's almost leaking and like sliding, peeling off of his back.
And I'm gonna turn and look at this guy here, and I'm gonna say, if you don't get your bitch under control, this will be you and her next.
That's fucking funny. The tiefling huntsman is standing up next to Sherrard.
All right, I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back.
Neat. 8, and then pitchfork is 2. So 10 points of piercing as the he takes the pitchfork and just jams it down, pulls it out.
Well, Shard's down. I have 8 points.
Oh no, baby girl. I'm sorry. It's rough out here in these streets, you know, for a pimp. Finn, I need another death save throw from you. That's a success. You know what I need, right?
I feel like
What?
this time she's so tired that if she's imagining or dreaming anything, it's a flashback to her,
Oh no,
Arden,
not
and
her
their
fucking
son Gabriel all
flashbacks
together.
again. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh
I was
my
gonna ask for a
God.
happy memory from the past.
Good, because you're not getting a fucking sad one.
I'll get whatever
You-
the fuck I want out of you.
What I need.
Okay, BB.
I'm kidding.
Say he's just a friend. Oh
So let's hear it. Let's hear the happy memories of your family.
god.
Well,
she made a death save. Okay, she fucking succeeded. Holy fuck.
So rude. So the memories she would be thinking of would be her, Arden, and Gabriel huddled up together by a fire, listening to their tribe tell stories.
Okay. That warm fire heating the exterior of you, while the stories and history of the tribe filled your heart and body with warmth, kind of giving you this equilibrium on both sides, this unearthly magic holding your family together. It's a good memory. And while normally in the real world and normal dreams, memories, you awake to realize that they are not happening. This city, this scourge does something to your mind, to your well-being. You turn to laugh and talk to someone, and when you turn back, there is no child. There is no Arden.
Oh my god.
There is no tribe. It's just you. And it feels like forever. This is how it'll be.
Oh my god.
Alright. Sherrod, you're up. I need a death save from you, baby.
Oh, fuck.
That's a pass.
Oh, fuck.
Sherrod, give me 1 second. Sherrod,
what the fuck do I do
describe to me that feeling that you get when you step out on a stage or in front of a crowd, and the feeling of the performance swells up inside you, and you can feel that magic, that bardic power beginning to erupt into your performance.
Oh, and
Just
it's
describe to me
unloaded.
what that feels like.
My fucking blunderbuss is
It's
empty.
a feeling of exhilaration, but also a feeling of knowing in the back of my mind that while I'm performing for these people, I'm also going to be stealing their money. So, like, just that exhilaration of, oh, I'm going to put on this great performance, and I'm going to walk away with a fuck ton of money when I'm done with it, too.
Yeah. Awesome. That feeling, it's excites, adrenaline, it's excitement. It fuels your being. You feel that excitement start to pump your heart rate, and you feel your body trying to give out, but that heart rate exhilaration pumps. And while it's keeping you conscious and here, it's pumping that blood faster out of your body as the cold rain and everything begins to set in. But you do have a pass for now. This guy's still asleep.
They're still asleep.
Yeah, give me 1 second. That is,
Alright, Gertrude. She's just gotta kill this motherfucker.
Klaus's AC is 17. Yeah, that's a miss. The dog goes to nip at the leg and cape of Klaus, and you see it like snarl and like foaming at the mouth, bites at you. This thing is fucking hungry. You can tell this thing is starving for some kind of meat, and you are prime, baby.
You're not going to eat me, I'm going to eat you.
Oh my god, you're... Alright, Gertrude, you're up.
You know what? I guess I'll just go down fighting. That's the only thing I can think of. I'll attack him again. Let's see. Mm. It's just a regular attack now, right?
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, nice. 21.
That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Nice. Full damage.
13.
Yeah.
Say it.
You take a
Say
big
it.
chunk out of the side of his shoulder, and you can see one of his arms. It like cuts and goes limp, and you see him like grab his shoulder and like snap it back into place. And see like cracks. You can see the rest of his body is starting to degrade very quickly.
Zombie
Anything else for you?
werewolf. I don't think so.
Okay.
Weird little
Okay.
dude.
Weird little guy.
Weird little guy. The weird little guy.
I'm gonna make a quick save at the start of his turn, real quick.
A save. Oof. I don't like this face. I don't like
Well, I
this
wasted
face
a
he's
natural
making.
20. Probably a good thing. Maybe not.
Oh, God. Oh, God. It's so ominous. Just the sound. God damn.
Sorry, guys, I'm doing math and trying not to fucking shake myself out of my fucking boots. Give me a second.
That's a heavy die, and you're rolling it a lot.
Yeah, multi-attack be like that sometimes. How many failed death saves do you have, Finn?
Right now, 0. Because I reset and I have 1.
Did you reset?
one
I thought you
pass.
failed one after you went. Oh, you went. That's right. You passed that
I
first
passed.
one.
Fuck. Okay.
That's not a good
You.
one.
No.
What the
it's not.
fuck do we do here?
You. You hear. You hear Lucius as this bestial form. A familiar grunting, familiar sound, a familiar cadence. It's that paced over and over. Where is it? Searching, and you can hear the grunts of where, and it blends into the rage and breathing of this creature. And as old habits die hard, he begins to search through the nearest corpse for the key he's been looking for.
Oh my god.
His first attack, it's methodical. It's still Lucius, as he 3 fingers pushes in to the abdomen and peels some of it back, like skinning an orange or a mango. The second,
Well, oranges and mangoes are ruined for
less
me now.
surgical, the whole hand in, pulls. You feel, Finn, your rib cage during this pull snap in 6 different places.
Jesus.
As each rib on both sides break. By the time he gets to his 3rd attack,
I'm just gonna. Yep. Okay. Continue.
there is little difference between a bowl of sinew and blood and the torso Finn has attached to her.
Oh my god.
The last attack, you can see he reaches in and like gutting the inside of a pumpkin, scrapes down the back and rips out, tossing pieces of it on Gertrude and Klaus as he begins to wildly go through the middle of your body.
Damn, don't love that.
In this last few seconds of Finn's life,
Oh my
what
god.
images and memories flash before you?
The woods she grew up in, Gabriel being born, meeting Arden, their wedding day. That's... fuck.
In these last moments of pain and suffering, in this cold, dingy, disgusting city that will be Finn's grave, you're comforted by the images of your family. Though lost to you at this moment, a piece of you is still with them. A piece of them still with you. And as cold as death may be, some people think the warmth of a family is the most powerful magic there is. You guys watch as, tearing through the corpse of Finn, the starry eyes of the druid fade out of existence.
Damn.
We'll take a little break real quick. I gotta pee, and we will be right back.
Oh. The commercial break.
Jeepers.
Shit. Oh.
So don't call anyone a bitch. Got it.
Oh shit.
Apparently
I called the
not.
dog a
Shit.
bitch. Oh no.
Oh, no.
I'm fucked too.
Not the dog.
Oh. You know, it's the Church of the Healing. Maybe there's something. There's a whole medical district. Maybe.
You
Did
gotta put her
see
together
the
like a
babies
puzzle?
people in? I am shredded.
We can get Mostio over there.
God.
Oh. What's the we probably don't have Gentle Repose or whatever the one is. Oh boy.
No.
Yeah, it's beyond my cure wounds, I'll tell you that.
It's way beyond that. Homie, I'm dead.
Oof.
I'm dead.
Damn. I just, like when you go to the fridge and you open it again to hope something changed, I'm doing that with my spell list. Like, I got Revivify, right? Oh, fuck. Oof. Oof. So you forgot to tell us how many scrolls of Revivify we have? It's like Baldur's Gate. We all start with one, right? Oh, no, you're
these
mute.
nuts in your mouth, brother.
Whew.
It's okay. I can make more character.
All right. Did anyone else go to the bathroom, or is it just me?
Just you.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Following this, the huntsman with the shield. Oh shit! That is not
Hey,
what I meant to do.
Plasmas! Thank you so much.
This screen. The huntsman with the shield looks down, looks over to see
I
what
love
happened,
Dice
and
and
I'm
Sphere
actually gonna do
program. That
a-
game is so good. It's so fun.
Can I
Oh,
get
that's
wisdom
awesome.
saves from Gertrude, Klaus, please?
Oh no. Wisdom save. Alright, I'm good at that.
Holy shit!
We'll see though. Oh, not good enough probably.
10.
Where is it?
So it'll be on your left side of your
Multiplayer
attributes,
mod?
under
I
the
didn't know there
wisdom one,
was
and
one. That's awesome.
You'll
Oh
just
my god,
hit
that would
wisdom,
be
and it'll pull
so
up a thing
fun.
that says ability check or saving throw.
You just missed waifu dying in our first fight ever. That was rough.
Okay.
But
it wasn't a high DC, so you guys both barely passed. However, my huntsman with a shield, the dog did not. So you watch as where this huntsman, it wasn't dark skinned to begin with, but you now see under the pale moonlight this white sheet as all the blood drains from his face, staring at what this creature just did to him, did to Finn, and he immediately turns to run because he is fucking terrified. That's that. Klaus.
Okay.
You're up.
Yeah. Cool. It's a bonus action to heal someone else, yeah? Or no, it's a bonus action to heal yourself.
It's an action to
heal
heal.
someone else.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oof.
And it's not like doing a check, you're just injecting the blood vial,
Yeah.
and they stand up with those hit points.
And you can only attack with the offhand if you take the attack action, right? I think.
Yes.
This is tough. Alright, well, fuck it. We gotta finish this. I am shooting at Werewolf Boy.
Okay.
Gertrude's still there, so that's good.
For a little bit.
for a minute.
That is.
Okay, good. So 10 plus 4 from Hunter's Mark.
14.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Thunderstorm Mod Manager? Yeah, let me know. All right, sounds good, Plasmos. Thank you again, man. I appreciate it.
Klaus, how would you like to finish off Lucius in his beastly form?
So there is a semblance of a tear coming down the side of his face for the new fallen comrades. He envisioned a lot of power in this small group, and he sees he sees Lucius bent over and like digging in there, and he lines up just across the spine. So like the bullet is tearing down the spine, just tearing in half as it goes through up into his head.
Okay. You fire this well-placed shot, and it's like dominoes clicking through each piece of his spine and you hear it as it hits the base of the skull, and a small shattering echo as the top of the brain into sinew out the top. He is hit by this, and as it hits him, it splits enough between the damage you've done and the damage you just did to fall apart where his feet are. So in front of you now, you can see a small little U-shaped set of Lucius's corpse, and right at the top, the remnants of Finn.
Okay. Then I'm gonna take a step here towards Sherard. I'm gonna aim my blunderbuss at this guy and say,
Okay.
"Get the fuck out of here, or I will do the same to everyone you love."
Okay. Give me an intimidation check.
Gladly.
That's a 7 as an opposing roll. You see the tiefling, like holding his pitchfork up at like a ready attack position, and is like shaking. Looks at the body, looks down at Sherard, looks at you, and you can see like for a moment hesitation of shit, and he jams the pitchfork into the ground, and on his turn he will begin to walk away. If that is your whole turn.
Would that be my bonus action?
I'll count it as your bonus action, yeah, because it was
Okay.
a pretty decent attempt at it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's it for me.
Okay, pitchfork. He barrels through past this guy. Sherard, I need a death saving throw from you.
Yep. On the way.
13, that's a pass.
Oh, fuck.
Sherard, as you're reliving some of the highlights, the replays of your life, describe the feeling and moments leading up to your first take. Your first real take.
My first real take would have been right after my mentor had left me. So it was my first time on my own. I would have been extremely nervous, but at the same time, having this sense of having to prove to my mentor that I was capable of being a performer and being really good at taking people's money without them knowing I'd done it. So it would have been a mix between the anxiousness and the nervousness of failing because I'm on my own and I don't have that guiding voice, but also that capable of, I have to prove that they had faith in my abilities and that now that they're gone, I have to keep that up.
All right, give me 1 second, sorry.
Oof. So do we still have
that
one of the
anxiety
hunters fucking sleeping? Fuck.
not
This
a
guy's
bad
running.
thing,
This guy's
I
still
think,
sleeping.
going in. Having anxiety doing something new like that is part
Oh,
of
it's fucking dog.
the self-improvement, betterment for you of doing something new, being better. So while it was scary and it does jitter your blood and make you feel, you know, fluttery and heart rushing, there is a sense of pre-accomplishment leading up to the moment, right? The confidence knowing you can do it because of the anxiety being a good thing. And that, it's a good feeling. Keeps your heart going. Keeps you healthy. Puts some hair on your chest. So that's 2 passes for you. This guy's still asleep. Rabbit Dog is fucking out of here because its dude just took off.
Fucking good.
You want to take an opportunity attack?
Nah, just let it go. I want to,
Yeah,
but
see...
just in case he turns back around, we'll let it go.
For the sake of time and brevity, we will end the combat here because these two are going to dash off. And once this guy wakes up and isn't asleep and sees that all his friends are either dead or gone, he'll fuck off, yeah. Something many of you don't have a lot of experience with adventuring or being mercenaries or doing things of this caliber. Going into most things, you being a failed merchant, being a mother, caregiver, an entertainer. What did Gertrude do before this?
That's a good question. I don't remember.
Stuff. A tribesman, right? Honoring your tribe. There are threats of injury, danger from going to prison, getting a splinter, getting hurt, yeah. But nothing in your past has really ever been about living or dying to this caliber. Standing over the broken corpse of Lucius, standing over the ripped and obliterated corpse of Finn, you begin to feel it set in. This is not this is not what you thought you signed up for. You thought, yeah, we'll be hunting creatures, not shit like this. Not living tanks, not things that can rip you apart in a single hit. And as you're staring down at Lucius's body, you feel something. It's like an itch, right? A small one, like a piece of hair or an eyelash caught just right at the base of your skull. Oof. Tickling the back of your brain. And for a second you reach to like itch. You can't get your fingers deep enough if you wanted to. It's under the bone. It's on your brain.
Ugh.
As you stare down at this corpse, you all gain a point of insight. The knowledge of the unknowable. It's rearing its ugly head at you. What the hell could cause something like this? It's at that moment, staring down at the bodies, you hear it.
Fuck.
You turn your head to look. The church is lit. The hunt has begun. And that's where we're going to end our first episode. Age of the Old Blood.
I'm still on the ground.
Yeah, I was gonna cure wounds him. Can we do that before we end?
you can cure wounds him.
Before
I assumed you picked him up, so.
Yeah.
I assumed you picked him up. I figured you weren't going to go to looting corpses and shit before that.
Tempting, but
Feel free to take the vials off of my body.
5 health, baby.
Everyone's free next Friday, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. We will.
We
What'd you say?
have. I mean, my in-laws are in town, but I don't know. Dare do you want to try and play with them here anyway, or?
I don't know.
On the 1st. That'll be our next one. Unless we want to switch
could
the
definitely
It
just
wouldn't-
play it by ear.
Yeah, it wouldn't be terrible
Yeah.
to miss one. I'm gonna be doing a week off streaming next week, I think, so it could work to take it off for me
Okay.
too.
We could do the 8th then. We'll be back in 2 weeks.
Okay, that works.
Works for me.
Yeah. I will be right back. I'm gonna do my bougie outro stuff real quick, and then
Yeah.
Cade, what are you doing after?
After I cry in the shower, I
Yeah.
don't know. No solid plans yet.
Okay. We'll see. We'll see what's
Yeah,
going
I'm
on.
around. Yeah.
All right. I'll be right back, guys.
Oh boy. That was some fucking shit. A character death in the not even the first. I mean, we did skip a combat. But a full ass death. Holy shit. Alright, I gotta put some hearts in his fucking shit real quick. Goddamn. A gnarly game. But I love that this sets the tone for the thing. I mean, he gave us a straight up
Holy
heads
shit.
up. Yes, the tone has been set. This is gnarly.
Bro, Finn is just chunks, man.
Kibbles and bits. Jesus.
I tried so hard.
You
know.
Didn't get very far.
And in the
Totally.
end, it didn't even matter.
It didn't even matter. Not gonna lie, as that shit was happening, I was listening. I was building another fucking character
Yeah.
because I was fucking ready. I was like, God damn it, I'm gonna fucking die. I gotta get another character ready.
I almost died. I only had six HP left.
Oh.
I already had a paladin all built up. I was like, well, here we go.
Yeah, new campaign.
A paladin? Go right back to being a paladin?
I haven't played a paladin in a while, there.
No? Okay, what were you last time? You were a fighter last
I was a fighter last time. So I figured, you know what? I'll go play a paladin. And he was going to be a very... Very prim and
Dietrich does
British
feel
paladin.
bad, man. Ooh.
So, but He didn't have to come out yet, so.
Yet.
The way, oh hell, fuck! The way this battle
Yeah.
went, shit,
We'll see how session 2 goes.
fuck. But, all right, well, me and Toffee are out of here because it's late and we got family coming in tomorrow.
Right on.
It was
GG's,
fun,
much
Cade,
love.
as always.
Hell yeah, blast.
Yeah, fun. I got tired at the end there, but it was
Yeah.
fun.
Ugh, looking forward to
Scruff
the
and
next one.
ScruffyWaifu. Love you guys. We'll see you later.
Yep. Bye.
Mwah.
Big kisses. Oh man.
Hi guys.
You just missed him.
What happened?
Oh, they were just heading to bed.
Oh, okay. Everyone's going to bed?
Imperial and Toffee are.
Okay. I think Waifu also might have.
But yeah, Imperial was saying like as that was happening to Finn, he started rolling. He like prepping a new character. He was making a paladin.
Oh no! Oh no! Not the paladin fallback.
That's the trauma speaking.
That's the trauma, baby. Are we gonna do a little session wrap up, or did you want to hop over to something else? Because
Yeah, dude, let's wrap up.
Oh,
all right, okay. I mean, I'm down to do a little wrap up.
Yeah, in a little bit. We can do a little wrap up. Yeah, I'm gonna switch this
Just a
back. I
little
don't know if
guy?
you still have the backsplash up, but I'll yeah, man.
Oh yeah.
That was something.
Oof. I mean, the tone has been set for sure.
Yeah. Tone has been set.
Yeah. You warned us. It's a dark campaign. But it's, you know, it's one thing to have a character death, but it's another thing, I think, the way that you're going through this, like, the idea of death saves, and it can be so bland of, like, roll a save. Oh, okay, I made it. Roll a save. Oh, okay, I missed it. But as we're going through and you're, like, having, you know, going through these memories, whether they make it or fail it, it's bringing the mortality of it all to the forefront, and that's so unique and difficult and dark, but so, like, in this setting, it's I don't know.
You talking about how he brutally
It's well
murdered
done.
me?
What the
Sargana, thank
fuck?
you so much for the follow. Just slightly eviscerated you, that's all.
Graphic. So graphic.
That's a little gnarly.
I need to put it together. I need to put together the like a trigger warning setup command.
Just
Trigger
have it
and content
flash
warning
on the
commands.
screen.
Yeah, because like that shit, it can get like we delved into children being unalived, the amount of blood and shit that got spread across the detailed descriptions.
It sprayed to me. I was 10 feet away.
Heavy topics that we're going into in this, and it's probably not going to slow down. To be honest with you, I don't plan on it. It's my bread and butter to flavor it. It's, you know, it's what I need.
But it did feel good overall, at least.
I'm excited. I
come
am
out on top.
terrified and excited and
Oh fuck, my shit's not working. Hey, much love. Cheers. Thank you.
it was fun. I'm happy I'm running something, because if I didn't start today, I was never gonna start.
Yeah, I'm glad we started too. It was a little, like, abrupt. I don't remember when we said, like, okay, we're starting this date, but I'm glad we did.
Like 3 days ago, I think. I was like, fuck it. If I can have the document out by Friday or Thursday
Gone back
morning.
and forth quite a bit on when to start.
Yeah, because it was one of those things of we could start now. We're missing a week already, then a week, and then when September's over, you start getting fucked by weeks, You know?
October into
Yeah.
November, I'm fucked.
Yeah, so, and then holiday season,
Which is
it's
gonna be
just
extra busy
yeah.
for us this year.
Yeah, it's a lot, right? So, I just wanted to start it, man. I couldn't wait anymore because I was just gonna keep putting it off, writing, not doing shit for it, and putting a start date made me, oh shit, I gotta get this shit written and created and done.
Right.
That intro was a little rough. I think it could have been done better, but it was also one of those things of I didn't want it to be like you start in a tavern and you guys kiss or can we go?
Yeah, we all kiss
The
and
narrative
then
cutscene beginning was a little rough, but
well,
you know.
I think in a way it worked because it forced us to be together without us immediately going into, "Hey there, how you doing?
Yeah.
You wanna go on an adventure with me?"
yeah, it was
which
no
why
inter-party
I was
bullshit.
so keen on everyone's starting like in the same at the same time at the same location. You know what I mean? Like it was just
Yeah.
one of those things. I felt like it's hard to start, and like there's a part of me that wanted to start, you know, in the action, rolling initiative, going into combat, but the world and stuff didn't set up for that. But what did was having a boss fight first session, baby.
First combat, first session.
Well,
a boss
in
fight
my
with
defense,
a death.
The first combat was supposed to be the huntsman.
Okay, but that was solid. Okay.
Yeah,
That
it
was
That's why I
solid
gave you the
RP.
inspiration point.
Hell yeah. But yeah,
I want to try and reward all that shit going forward too.
after the last game, like I was even though like there was a lot of exposition in the beginning, I was taking furious notes on all of this because after the last game, it's like, okay, who can we trust? Who can't we trust? Who's like, you know, who's the weird one or not? Or like, what's if something weird happens? Who's the sketchy one?
Yeah.
So even though, yeah, like I said, it was a little bit of a longer exposition. Like I was still glued to it and taking in every detail because, you know, you're a fucking silly bitch and that shit's gonna come up, I'm sure.
I spun a web of
My notes
lore
are
and stuff.
extensive this time around.
Yeah, good. I'm glad. I would be sad if you guys figured out the secrets and twists early, but I'm not gonna just drop that shit on you without giving you the ability to figure it out.
I assume the church is causing the scourge. Maybe unintentionally, but I do think they may be the main cause of it.
Well, shit, game over.
Because, like, they're called, they're called the Healing Church, but literally everything around them is dying or sick. It makes no sense.
Well, that's why they have the... Well, you guys can figure that out later. I did tell you to where the origin of blood is, so...
Yeah.
The Veiled Theater up north of the location you guys are now.
Yeah. There's that, and you hinted at a witch that we should stay away from, but like, there's a cute witch in a tower. What else are we gonna do?
Incredible. Yeah, man. I didn't get to check in with Toffee and Imperial, but it seems like they're doing okay. But I just want to make sure everyone is okay going forward. We didn't step on any metaphorical toes or biddies.
Yeah.
I'm good. I built my character while y'all were finishing up.
Oh shit.
Damn,
yeah. Imperial was saying like while everything was happening to you, he started making a new character. Like he started rolling a paladin.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's like, fuck, man, I'm down. I don't know how this is gonna go, dude. Shit's crazy out here in these streets.
Yeah, dude. You guys kicked ass. All things considered and spited, I guess.
Well, yeah. I mean, it was one thing. Like, it was a gnarly fight. And then when everyone else started piling on to it, that's where I was like, dude, the only way we're surviving is if we get these guys out of here. There's no way we're doing a toe-to-toe with Mr. Two-Faced Werewolf and all these fucking pitchfork-waving peasants.
In all honesty, yes, because the werewolf was the biggest issue, right? His transformed abilities and everything made him more dangerous as a beast than he was as a human. However, you guys were putting out enough damage to one-shot all of those characters that ran up on you. The hunters, 13 hit points was the max.
But then we leave Mr. Triple Attack to just run wild.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
There's no way. Like, the math just doesn't math in my head, at least.
I didn't have them spring their trap on you, like, right next to you. I gave them a round to dash up to you.
Yes, that was important. Giving us a moment. That sleep was huge.
Oh, yeah, sleep was huge. Sleep
Even
is
though
such
it's
a good
just
spell.
one.
Yeah. That guy was asleep for the whole combat.
The whole thing, yeah. Especially, lower levels, it's so fucking good. And imagine if he got two people out. Like, Sherrard probably would have never gone down.
Yeah. And honestly, I read the spell wrong. It's supposed to start from the lowest hit points, which was the dog, but I said pick which one, because I think that's better, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
I did realize after the fact that we messed up on one thing with the druid. She wasn't supposed to be able to do Starry Form because she had already.
She has to use her wild shape charges, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize.
Well, it's okay because you won't mess that up again, right?
You're right, because I'm not playing a druid again.
I'm sorry. I love you. I love you.
Oh man, but yeah, there is, I think, a lot of. Humanity, a lot of like visceralness that's lost in normal D&D content or of like, I swing, I hit, I miss, it's
damn it.
God damn it. A lot of that,
Yeah.
a lot of that is missing from the combat, from someone knocked unconscious, from somebody making death saves. And, we're just piling on all that right now.
Yeah, I think it helps add a layer of roleplay that is missing from some games. Not every game. I think a lot of inspiration from how I'm doing that stuff comes, obviously, the love of my life. Sorry, waifu. Brendan Lee Mulligan, when he ran Calamity.
Yeah.
Like when he ran Calamity, he was asking them, like, in this moment, what does everyone else see? Like, how do you look? Like that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's just one of those things, man. I think it helps, and I love it.
I know to be better prepared now, but being on the spot, that was hard.
Yeah. I should have said it ahead of time. That's my fault, because I'll be honest, I didn't plan on doing it until I got in the moment and was like, this isn't going to be fun unless I do something interesting. I'll be honest, my notes for the first session say get off train, go to church, make contract, give some lore, go fight, move, go fight. And the second I had you guys step off the train, I was like, I gotta do something. What's up?
I have a solid 2 pages of notes.
Hell yeah. I'm glad. That's fucking fantastic, because your guys' notes last time were some next level dog shit. No, I'm just kidding.
Damn.
Boy gave us new items.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, Fuckboy gave new items. Bad, Underdark, bad. Dargon, Underdark, bad.
Yeah, fuckboy, not helpful.
They were
Not
my notes
useful.
were so good for the first episode of that campaign, and then just progressively got more and more chaotic with each episode. Like, I'm pretty sure the very last page of notes just said, fuck.
Fuck.
Phase 3, no.
One of them was
No, not the third phase of combat. Oh my god. Yeah, you didn't expect the second phase, did you?
Not on the first fucking fight. Not on the first fight of the first game. Nope, sure didn't.
We set a precedent, baby.
Yep. Well, and you did say too,
Yep.
is like combat's gonna be brutal. Like you
Yeah.
know, I'm not out here to kill every single person, but fuck around and find out. And
Yep.
you know,
You shall fuck about and learn what good stuff.
we learned. We found out some
You
shit.
did learned. We're gonna learn some goddamn the whole thing.
We're gonna learn some D&D. I'll tell you what.
Tell you what, boy, you're gonna learn some stuff.
Yes,
I just going in. I didn't plan on the death saves, so just death saves, traumatic moments, moments where there could be like silence or oddness or uncomfortable shit. Just be ready, because I'm probably gonna keep doing the same thing of give me some memories, give me some stuff. You know what I mean?
I like that. It's a little harder in the moment, but I like that too. Like, you know, when you were talking in the beginning of like what's your best memory. Like I knew it was gonna be me and the dragon becoming best buds, but like I didn't think about how that happened, what that looked like. Because, I don't get him till level 3, and I found out that I was level 3 a few hours before we started.
I'm sorry. I'm a crazy man. I looked at the stat. You want to know how much I adjusted these stat blocks?
Oh, I'm sure, dude.
A single damage die.
I'm excited though, because with that added bit of description, it's going to force us to be invested in these characters. Especially since it's going to be such a long-term campaign.
Well, I was already so invested in your story. Like, it might be the deepest emotional story and character of all 4 of us. And that you were the one to die. I got more trauma, don't you worry. But holy shit, yeah. It really made me like think about like my character's like moral compass. Like, how does he feel about the death of this person that he just met but was also a teammate and didn't really know much about, but also obviously had some power because A, I saw it, and B, they were called by this council of church folk,
dickheads,
council of dickheads.
Gertrude being willing to sacrifice her blood vials to save me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was
not the
crazy.
vibe that I got.
Yeah, she was like, I don't really care that much. She went down.
Yeah, this is fine, probably.
I was like, God damn.
Yeah, I mean, because I was thinking about it too. I was thinking about like going and getting Shroud up, but then it's like for him to go back down right away and do the same thing. It's like these guys aren't gonna dig into his insides more than likely. They're just gonna leave him be. So
yeah,
the best thing I can do is damage. But I was still like, that's the cold calculating part of Klaus of like, this is what needs to be done in this moment, and he's willing. Like he wants to make these connections and be amongst powerful people, but at the end of the day, it's like the cold calculating. This is what needs to happen. Like he'll do it. He knows he needs to do it.
Yeah. I like it. I love it.
But that was discovered tonight. That wasn't like I knew this before. It was in the moment. I'm learning about this character, which is the best part. One of the best parts of this whole game. Learning about your own character.
I'm so fucking excited.
Yeah. Hey.
I am terrified going forward, and very happy going forward that we are going to explore these characters and this hopefully fun environment and world. Yeah, man, I can't stress enough how much I appreciate you guys being here.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because obviously I couldn't do this without you. I'd be writing a book. I can't read, so.
And that's boring.
Yeah, that's
Speaking of
boring.
books, I am going to go lay down in bed and read mine, cause holy shit, did it get wild.
Oh shit.
It's
Yeah,
crazy out
I
here.
called my sister at the halfway point and was like, what is going on? She's like, oh, give it 5 more chapters and you're gonna be going, what the fuck again? She was right. And now I need answers. So good night, you cuties.
Good
night.
night.
I
Much
love you.
love.
Don't hate me.
Love you too. Bye.
I love you. Don't hate me. Rough, man. I mean, and hats off. Not many people I can think of that would kill their wife. Round 1. Fucking
Kill their wife's
episode 1.
NSA.
Yeah, kill wife's character in D&D in our fantasy world.
Indeed. Fantasy World on an online game. Mr. NSA. Yeah, man. It's one of those things. I love you guys all. I love all of you equally, mostly. I love her a lot, obviously. But character-wise and player-wise, I care for you all in the same capacity because I want you all to enjoy this game, and that's what I want, is for you guys to have fun. But when it comes down to it, I have to take a step away at some point. No, I have a charger down here. Love you. I have to take a bit of a step back, not leaning back in my chair and like sliding back, just a small step to look at what narratively is fun, better, and makes sense. Like the world to me has to make sense. And that's why, I mean, I rolled the save for it. Like whether or not he was gonna lose his mind or keep going after what he wanted.
I love that, you
Because
know.
honestly, if he had failed, he was just gonna go after whatever was hurting him, which was you and Gertrude. But that piece of, I say humanity in the way of just the human existence, not in the good parts of humanity, but just the brain operating power of Lucius himself was driven mad by the Scourge, and he wanted that key. So,
and it made
keeping
sense.
that piece of him was enough. Yeah.
Narratively and world wise, like nothing felt weird. Nothing felt out of left fields. You know, it's like
that was my hope, was that nothing was gonna feel like I just dropped it on you guys, and you know, and it's the same thing with the last campaign. How like when you guys went to confront Morgoth the Deceiver, I knew where he was, and it was always going to be some kind of illusion or something, but it wasn't going to be a projection from across the universe like he was fucking Luke Skywalker, you know?
Yeah, fuck
it
that.
It was always going to be either he's going to be in the room physically when you get there and then walk out right in front of you, or he was going to have to go down fighting and probably still try and get away. And sure enough, once I got you guys calm and I got to monologuing, that was it. He cast his spell and walked right out of that portal. And that was enough. It's one thing to like have a DM like twist, and it's another thing to bullshit the rules, I guess, of the world.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I know I control the world, but breaking the rules that I set in place for you doesn't really make sense for me.
Yeah, and we need that. As players, we need to know that the world makes sense, that there is, you know, like, yeah, you're the man behind the curtain, you're running the, you know, the show behind the scenes, but it needs to make sense. And that was the most important thing, is that, you know, it did make sense. Like and I like that too. I like sometimes even as a player character, just rolling to see how my character responds to things. Because I firmly believe that, you know, the DM has a story to tell, the characters have a story to tell, and the dice have a story to tell. And that's what makes it interesting, is, you know, letting the dice tell their story as well. And even if it's not the story that you want or the story that's going to make everybody happy, it makes it more intense. It makes it more visceral. It makes it, you know, and like you were saying, taking inspiration from EXU of like, okay, that was a dark story, and Brennan kept saying like, you know what the fuck you signed up for. This isn't fucking happy-go-lucky. He's like, this is a dark tale with a dark ending. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the thing I fucking forgot to put in the goddamn document. The ending.
What do you mean?
Don't hope for a happy ending. It is an option. But the amount of hoops and things you would have to do to get to it, not impossible, and I won't stop you.
But not likely.
But don't expect it. Not likely. And I think that's important to remember, like, and I said the other part in the document that I meant to put with this, but not everything's going to have an answer.
Yeah.
Some things are going to be left to the imagination because I have to keep that air of mystery and this tone of the setting going. I have the answers. Some of them I don't. I left them up to, the world itself, I guess, kind of. But don't expect a fucking happy-go-lucky bow on the end, tied up, Care Bears unite ending.
We won.
I'm not saying expect Infinity War ending, but don't expect it to be, grand old time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that tone was definitely set with this session. So yeah, I think that changed a lot of perspectives on what this is going to be going forward. But honestly, like I'm in it to, like, it's the characters, man. I love these characters and I love these stories, and I just want to find out more about Shard and more about Gertrude and
more about the leftover bits of
yeah. Can we res her? No, probably not. Okay, well, it's been fun.
So there are, I don't remember if I put it in the document or not. You'll have to remind me to
you did
message
put
you guys about it later, but
something about the
blood gems.
Oh, I don't remember that. I mean, you did say like res rituals, but I don't remember about blood gems in particular.
Right, carbons, insight, trick weapons, gem slots.
Yeah, there's the resurrection challenge. Diamonds are not required for spells. This is replaced by blood gems, same values.
Yes. So blood gems are formed from.
You fucked up? Oh, what happened?
Where the curse that plagues the land causes things like blood and the creatures and stuff to operate differently. And so one of the things is if you have a lot of blood, sometimes that can solidify over a quick period of time and create a very valuable resource called blood gems. Different sizes are called different things.
You missed a doozy,
some of
my
these
friend.
possess the magical properties from the blood, and depending on where it came from and who touched it first and how it's made, can have different effects. Specifically, one of them being blood gems can be used to upgrade weapons later on for you guys. You have 3 blood gem slots, but blood gems and stones are large. Blood stones are larger and are worth more, and that's where the value comes from for a resurrection ritual in this world.
Okay, yeah, you did mention some of that before. We've talked a little bit about some aspects of that.
I couldn't remember.
But yeah, could definitely use a refresher on all that too, or updated the notes.
I'll update the notes. Like I said, I started streaming that morning, Thursday morning, at like 7:30 or 8, and I didn't get the document started and out until like 11:30, so I didn't get it out until like after 12. Because I got distracted. People were in chat were talking to me, and I just kept getting distracted and ranting and talking.
Yep, that'll happen.
But yeah, man.
It was heavy, but
shaky.
I like this is so different from anything I can think
The
of that
last
I've
game.
played. Well, and so different from the last game, but so different from so many games that I've played. It really is getting.
Do you see why I wanted to switch systems for a little bit? Why I was thinking about it?
Oh yeah, let's separate this from 5e because that's happy-go-lucky adventurers. Let's fucking kill the beholder. Yeah, I could see that.
This is an ongoing experiment, I think, for my ability to DM, but also just the system and storytelling, like, possibilities, I guess, of it. Like, I mean, I know you can tell scary, not threatening, like stories like this in any medium, really, but it's hard to do, especially in D&D. Like, I don't expect you guys to be scared, but I do want to scare the characters.
Well, I think we're all a little scared now. I mean, I'm not. I do like this character a lot. Like, you know, I'm having fun exploring him, and the voice is super fun.
I love the voice. The voice is so fucking good.
Man, yeah, I was, as soon as I had this, like, I knew it was going to be a kobold and have this, like, effeminate German voice. I was in love, and excited from there on out. Incredible. So I don't want to lose that. Like, that's what I'm most hold on to. You know, I think I like the idea of exploring, you know, his relationship with this dragon and relationship with dragons as a whole, of like, okay, this is, you know, as we talked about, this, he wants to be this powerful creature, and is so far from that, and what does that journey look like? I think there's still a lot to flesh out and to learn about this character too. So, you know, if he dies, he dies, and we figure out a different story that goes with it. But man, I really want to play this for at least one more episode.
I would love to. I would love to continue this. I want everyone to have a fulfilling, thoughtful, and well put together story. You know what I mean? Like, I don't intentionally want anyone to feel cut short of their
character should be terrified. Absolutely
right to tell the story of their character. But also, you know,
hey, shit happens.
You are fleshy, mortal creatures.
But there's something so horrifyingly beautiful about the story of Finn. The beginning, the lack of middle, and the end of the story of Finn is
absolutely
so fucked, but so, like, it's so dense.
The ability to cram as much lore and backstory as we did into one combat was probably my favorite part.
And you can only do
probably
that.
The only thing that saved this.
Yeah, right. And you can only do that.
Can you imagine
digging into the depths that you had? Yeah, if this was just a normal game and it was like, oh, you failed one save, you failed two saves, oh, he kills you.
Yeah,
it's like, that's so shallow.
I think it would have. Yeah, it would have felt.
We had a death.
It didn't feel earned without making the character feel real.
Not a knockout, a death.
It didn't feel earned unless the player had something to give. Because rolling death saves,
I like that,
fucking sucks.
Right.
You show up and your DM's like, "Hey, roll a death save."
It was gnarly.
And you say, "Oh, I passed, I failed."
Waifu
like,
died.
Cool, next turn. That sucks. That's taking away the turn. Sure, per the rules, that's your turn. But that feels shitty, right? That's like counterspelling something and then just letting it go.
Right.
You know?
It's a lack of substance.
Yeah.
And this was fucking jam-packed with substance. It made the death meaningful to all of us. even though we had just met. Like, just hearing the stories, of hearing the memories, you know, that our characters don't know, but that we as players know, that we get that story of Finn, and that's it, that is her story, is
that was
fucking epic.
That was her. You guys saw her entire story in the course of an hour.
Right.
I mean, your characters didn't. Your characters only saw the end, but you as players got to see the beginning of her journey as a mother who lost her child, the recovery, and now this person who was at their like core a good person, because that's all they wanted to do was heal and help everyone they could, and you know that stemmed from the loss that they suffered. And that fucking sucks.
And they don't get to do that, and that is this world. That's the dark, gritty realness of this world. Of like, you can be the best of us, and you go down in round one.
You're not immune. Being a good person does not make you impervious to being killed.
If anything, it paints a bigger target on your back.
You may be the hero of your own story, but in the grand scheme of the world,
right?
all
I would hope
is
so.
Another obstacle it's gonna run over.
Sheesh. Sheesh. Yeah, man.
That's rough, buddy.
That's crazy. Anyway.
We went from last game being my girlfriend turned into the sun to this new person who was a really good person and probably the best of us got slaughtered in front of me. Got send help.
Got turned into a literal bowl of soup in front of our eyes.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Man. Ugh. Gotta go make that character art now.
Oh my god.
Hey, I made you a new token. This is a bowl
just
of red
a bowl of tomato soup.
Yeah. Is that a rib floating
Jesus
in my
Christ.
soup?
Yeah.
That's something.
Holy shit. Yeah, is that a straw?
Yeah,
nope, that's
man.
intestines.
No, that's
Oh
not
boy.
noodles.
Oh boy.
Yeah, man. I think that this was so fun. It's fantastic.
I like the
I
change.
can't wait to do it again.
It is
I'm glad.
a shift.
It's a different
It's
game.
a fun shift. It's an interesting shift. Yeah, it is a different game.
When going into TPK, I really wanted to do like a horror theme. Like, you can tell I wanted to delve into the horror theme when I started doing the Observer. The whole campaign as a whole didn't really sit well for that. So I was like, I think I want to do a fucking violent horror, not slog, but
Black
just
Soulstone.
gore fest, man. I want to make it brutal. I want it to be a different game.
Well, and I also, like, I don't know, somewhat selfishly, I don't know if that's the word, but like there is a part of me that loves the brutality of this. Like, this feels like I'm playing Baldur's Gate on Tactician, of like, I can't fuck up. Like, I need to be on top of my actions, my bonus actions. Like, I need to do everything. I need to think about, do I res this person?
Right.
Oh no, we need to take this person out. It's like my brain is going a mile a minute in this chess game of how do we just survive this fight, especially when everyone else came in. It was like, okay, this needs to be pixel perfect fucking moves for any of us to survive this. And I love that.
Yeah, man. That's part of the fun, I guess, because I don't find combat that fun. Even if I'm like smacking characters down left and right, like, it's not that fun to me. So making it difficult and giving it that flavor that I do during the, using magic, describing attacks, during death saves, or just like anything I can, makes it more fun. And part of it is kind of a chip on my shoulder from someone being like, man, he put out a lot of damage in one round and then just fell over the next few. All right, I can fix that.
Don't worry about that shit.
Yeah, you ever had a boss fight fucking first session? I didn't think so, idiot. I'm just kidding.
Get wrecked, nerds.
But yeah, no, man, a lot of it was because of that. Like, the last game I know was narratively good to an extent. Like, the ending I think I fucked up. But I think it could have been made better with better combat stuff. Maybe not. Maybe it was,
I don't think it was a bad ending. I think, Monday Morning Quarterback, looking back on it, there could have been some tweaks to, lift it a little bit.
The
but
ending
I don't think it was bad.
After the fact wanted was that familiar voice when Vieira came down to visit of the being that was haunting her with the eyeglass. Having like and I can't do this in this because it's the microphone won't pick it up, but a whistle. That was my original signature, but I can't do that over Discord and shit, right? Did you ever watch The Walking Dead?
Yeah, I watched for a while.
Do you know Negan's whistle?
No, I stopped watching before Negan.
Here, let me see if I can find it. It's a really distinct. Why would I want to watch Negan whistle for an hour?
Because you're a psychopath. All right, I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Here. Okay, I'll send it in your thing. Oh man, I'm still letting the blood rush back to my hands. I am the hiss.
Ooh.
I am.
Oh God. Okay.
That YouTube video. That's the whistle I wanted to do.
Well, that's creepy.
Yeah. That's what I wanted the character. Every time I had to roll a save and she failed or passed or something and he started to contact her, that's what I wanted, was that whistle. And I wasn't able to do it because of the microphone. But in my ideal and my own, what I imagine retconned would be, the ending of TPK was her coming down to, oh no, what is this?
Oh, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah,
Oh,
the Kill
no.
Bill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
That's what I was
in
first
my
thinking
ideal
of.
retconned world ending of TPK, she gave up the eyeglass, but was never rid of his presence.
Oh,
and in her
shit.
final moments during the festival, she hears that whistle again.
Fuck.
And she's like, what is... She like looks around. It sounds like it's in her head. And then she goes back to you all. And then she hears it again. And this time she cannot tell if it's in her head.
There's a kobold
And then
behind
I
her.
ended it there. Nope, nothing, no reveal. Ended it there. She hears it, she turns around to look, and before the reveal of anything being there, the game ends.
Oh,
That was my
dirty
ideal
bastard.
ending.
Yeah,
But
but
I got the art from Mel, and I was like, fuck it, they're invading.
fuck it. Oh man. Yeah.
That was my my canon ending, but I fuck it, whatever. It's done now.
Fuck it. Yeah. It still, man. It was a
Done and
great.
gone. We're on to the new adventure.
We're on to the new onto the new hotness. The new
Mhm.
yeah. Whew. It's heavy.
man.
It's heavy.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I know it was a rough time. I was fucking not vibing with the vibes. My hands and everything were vibrating out of existence because I was letting the blood rush to my body in other places, like my heart pumping aggressively.
Oh,
I had
dude, the
trouble
heart
breathing.
thing in the
That shit was
beginning.
rough.
in the intro,
yeah.
I felt my heart pumping faster along with it, dude. That was so fucking intense.
Oh, that was so
And then
good.
I was like,
so happy I
is
figured
that
out
a
how to use it.
train? Is that a fucking hoot hoot? Like, oh my god, this
Mhm.
man, he's done it.
I had to pull together like 3 or 4 different files in Adobe Audition to get that together, and it took me a good chunk of time. And I was so upset because I tried to put it as a soundboard in Discord, but Discord cuts them off at like 5 seconds, so I couldn't even do the
Oh.
horn or the bell toll. Oh,
Dude, that paid off. Fucking worth it. So damn good.
so good, so good.
Yeah, well done on that for sure.
Yeah, I had a blast, man. I had a blast setting this up, and I think aside from a few missteps, today proved that it was absolutely worth it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And we got some crazy love from the fucking D&D community in Twitch today too.
Yeah, there were a bunch of people coming in and out. Fucking awesome.
Meg rated me at the start, and then one guy from D&D, and then Jill, and then also another dude from D&D, and both of them they were like in the same group, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Or followed each other, and dude, it was crazy watching chat fucking move faster than it's ever done.
That's awesome. But also very distracting as you're trying to DM.
Distracting, yeah. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to turn my alerts off, because I love every single person who comes in here, but I cannot listen to Crab Rave while I'm trying to narrate a fucking comment. When I'm slaughtering my wife's character in D&D, I can't be listening to fucking Crab Rave.
When I'm murdering my wife in game.
In-game,
I cannot.
GG, NB.
And be
Yeah, man.
Oof.
You know the worst part? Waifus put off creating this character in D&D Beyond until today.
Oh no.
And she got to use it for 5.5 hours.
I mean, it's something. It
do be
ain't.
something.
It ain't nothing. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, man. I had a fucking the ups and downs of this session, man. I got down at the beginning. I was like, man, this isn't going great. Like this exposition shit I gotta do is not great.
Yeah, no, I could hear it. You know, and you said it a couple times. So like, yeah, this is a lot.
Yeah.
But man, to get to the ending,
I couldn't set up in the document. You know what I mean? Like I couldn't be like, here's what the church offers you. Like I have to do that stuff. I feel with your characters having a choice during it.
right? Yeah, and that was an important part
Even
of
if
like,
there wasn't much to
here's
do.
what's presented. Do you have any questions? Like that's just that
Yeah.
alone is so important because it's an interaction, and it's like one of the primary rules of a DM is like, don't tell me what my character does, you know, unless they're fucking charmed or whatever.
Mhm.
It's like, no, I'm in this space in this moment. What's my character? Is my character gonna walk up and slap him in the face or fucking cry tears of joy? Just whatever. Like, you need to give me
Yeah.
the space for my character to do what my character's gonna do. So you're right. It just wouldn't have worked in a here's the first act on paper. Like, that's not D&D.
Yeah, man. I had a fucking so good, so happy with because like I said, it's hard for me to visualize.
How did
playing
he
a
end up doing
session.
it? How did he kill her?
Going into sessions, I know the narrative points I want to hit at beginning, at the end. I knew going in, I wanted the city.
Oh, how
to
did he
set
play
up
the sound? It
and,
was through
for
Forge
everything to be like
or through Foundry.
dark, dreary, and some,
played it
some
through
oddities,
Foundry.
but nothing crazy. And then the ending had to be the bells and the hunt beginning, because you guys didn't even get to the hunt.
Right.
You got a taste of what's to come.
Right. We got a taste of the curse that's hitting the whole city.
Yes. going forward, there are gonna be a lot less people and NPCs to interact with, to an extent. But it's not like people are still gonna have houses. The people are still gonna be in their houses. The people who aren't able to hunt and fight have houses. They have gathering buildings. A lot of people hide out in churches and shit. Like, there's NPCs in the world, but going forward, the tone's gonna shift to what happened today.
Right.
And I'm so fucking excited.
Dude, yeah, that's the question. Is like, fuck, what is next? After this,
how do you go up from here?
yeah, what the fuck is the next step? Holy Jesus!
Every boss fight is just gonna add a new phase.
Yeah, and more attacks. Oh my god.
Well, it was also a thing of like giving multi-attack because Lucius was by himself. He's an old school good hunter. You know, he is proficient at what he does, and what he does is fight and kill.
Oh yeah.
And then once the beastly scourge took over, like, that just enhanced everything. So a little behind the scenes, he had multi-attack to start. Once he got his beast form, he got another attack added on top of that. So he got 3 attacks. But he lost his ability to stun, you know?
Right.
To parry.
Right.
Also, you see now why I was so like, how do I make the parry better? How do I make it useful? That's why. Because the shit that's out here is going to kill somebody.
Yeah, we need every little ounce of help.
Every advantage. You need every advantage you can get.
Right. Yeah, that's it, man. And that's what I was saying before. Is like everything I can squeeze out of my entire turn, every action, every bonus action has to be the most optimal shit. Otherwise, we're all dead.
You've got to be on your A game, or like
fucking
one misstep and it's game over. You're down the river.
Gertrude
in the riptide, baby.
Gertrude said she had 7 HP left. So if motherfucker had another turn after I if I didn't kill him when I did, his next turn, he kills her in 1 attack. I had 17 HP. He probably kills me with his second 2, and that's a TPK. We were fucking inches from
very
it.
Scared. I was very, because I was watching all of your HPs.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, well, these characters do not have as much HP as I thought they would.
No, I was down to almost half in 1 hit. Luckily, I was only hit once. But so I could have taken 1, maybe 2 more hits before I was dead.
Yeah. Your best luck would have been if he had missed.
Yeah.
And you were able to get off another parry. Which, speaking of which, how are you guys tracking that? Do I need to add it into Foundry as a tracking ability?
I added it as an item in... I'm still using Beyond, just because I'm more familiar with that. So I added it as an item in my inventory. I have blood bullets and I have quicksilver bullets.
Okay, I need to figure out a way to track everyone else's stuff, because the blood bullets you don't get unless you sacrifice the HP for it.
Right, yeah. So I just have that ready if I do make them. I can just change the
inventory.
number.
Attributes. Right, because with every character gets 3 things they can track. So like Sherrard gets Bardic Inspiration, Fury of the Small, Words of Terror. Each of those takes up 1 slot. I could do like something in that slot, but I feel like I should just add it as like an inventory item or something. Because I don't want to track it for everyone.
No, I mean,
exhausting.
I think the thing that you could do is just make the bullets 1 thing and just say you can make 5 bullets if you sacrifice 30% of your health.
Yeah,
if
I'm talking about tracking the Quicksilver ones.
Right. Well, that's what I mean. If you make Quicksilver and blood bullets just the same thing, just make it 1 thing to track and just say you're capped out at 20. If you want to make 5, you can do it. Like, if that's the issue of, like, we can only track 3 things at once. For me, it's not an issue. I can track infinite things on Beyond. But if it's an issue on Foundry...
Yeah, no, I know.
That's just an idea.
Yeah. I'll look into something. I wonder, I could probably find a widget that would let me track ammo that would just like attach that you could collapse. Because if you
maybe
you don't use
24
you
hours
don't
in Act
use
1 alone.
Foundry, but if
Exploring the
you open
Underdark
up a
and take it
character
a little
sheet,
too
you
late.
can double click,
Oh, that's
and
what's
it
up, though,
collapses it
Boomy.
into a
Fuck
little
yeah.
black bar.
Okay. Oh.
And so I could use that as like a second window that you could open to track ammunition specific. But again, that's I'll have to look into it.
Yeah,
I have a guy
'cause I
looking
don't
at
know.
the API stuff for Foundry. He found like the developer stuff online, but I'm gonna see if he can do a like set of files that will track your health in Foundry or D&D Beyond and translate them to a browser widget or a widget in Twitch to give you guys digital health bars that drain and fill with the game.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it needed to be. And before Wizards bought D&D Beyond, that was a thing. Like, D&D Beyond had a Twitch overlay. I've used it, and it was fucking awesome. Where it had your character health, like, you tracked all that, and then if people clicked on it, people can see your entire character sheet.
Yeah.
It fucking sucks.
I want something similar to that, but it's like in roll or Dimension 20, their health bars that like show up with their pictures and like drain as they take damage.
Yeah.
I want that like on the stream and being able to update.
But they don't do
the
their
game.
shit live. I'm assuming their shit is
don't.
done in
That's what
post.
I'm trying to figure out a way to do it live.
Right. It's a hell of a lot tricky.
So I want to see if there's a JavaScript, CSS, HTML, whatever he's got to do. He's really good at it. He loves doing it. So hopefully he can figure something out. And if not, it is what it is.
Yeah, fuck it. But yeah, even that would be amazing. But I had, like, 2-Bit earlier was asking about my character sheet. So I, took some screenshots just to get a general idea. But it's still, you're not getting the full picture of it. Like, you're not able to scroll through it.
I wish they still had their D&D Beyond shit.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
Did they just completely got rid of it?
It doesn't work at all. And it happened right when Wizards took over Beyond.
Those fucking buttheads.
Yeah, those dick butts, man. Fucking bummer. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if they have any like.
Oh man, they don't give a shit about us.
No, actually, you know what? Just as I was saying that, like, if they have any plans to like reinstate it, definitely not. They want everybody using their virtual. They're gonna bake it into their virtual, play space, whatever that shit is, and however that's gonna be monetized.
I will fucking be touching.
Yeah, beginning and ending with that.
D&D Beyond, I've spent so much goddamn money on.
Yeah, their
all the books
video game engine.
The extension's not even available anymore.
Yeah, it's fucked. They just don't give a fuck.
Yeah, man, that sucks.
It was so good. It was so fucking good.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But if I can figure out a way to do it, I'll let you know. If you want to do it on yours, if not, I'll do it on mine.
Yeah, I'd love to, definitely.
I'm going to do, since you guys are elected to have party inspiration, I'm going to add that as one of my, I don't know if you've seen my stream, but I have a lot of empty space at the bottom, right?
Yeah,
So I'm going to do, on one side, inspiration points for the party. On the other side, we'll see.
That's helpful, because I put it in the Beyond note sections, but, like, I don't trust myself to track it that well. I'm going to try. I'm going to do my best. Like, I've got, we have 1 inspiration and 1 insight. But man, am I gonna remember where I put that in 2 weeks? Fuck, I hope so.
Yeah, I'm taking notes and shit for myself too.
Oh yeah, no, I've got a ton of notes from all this.
But
cause I'm dumb. I don't remember shit.
I'm hungry too.
Yeah, get it.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you, man.
Me
This was
too.
a blast. I love this
Yeah, man, I'm glad
journey.
you had a
I love going
fucking
on it
good
with
time.
you.
Same.
Hell yeah. Big kisses, baby.
Do you know what you're switching over to yet, or no?
No, not sure yet. I'll
Are
see.
you hopping off?
No, I'll be on for a bit. I don't know what else I'm gonna do, but something.
Okay, well, I will talk to you later, my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
My rotten soldier. Mwah.
Mwah.
Bye.
I'll see ya. Bye.